Hello, ladies, gents, and drink-spiking barmaids, and welcome to Zero Charisma.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
I
Yeah,
am...
that did happen.
Yeah,
Right?
yep. I am
Now the memories are back.
your dungeon master, FrostyTheSnowPickle. And here, I'm gonna roll to see who introduces themselves next.
Boy.
Here, I'll roll a d4, and we'll go based off of your ordering on that list there.
Okay.
Gummy.
Hello. My name is
What?
Gummy. Can I not be heard?
No, I
My
was making a Slim Shady reference.
Oh. I thought you were doing an old man Elmer impression. My name is Gummy, and I will be playing as Dennis Remedios Cipriano de la Santisima Ruiz Picasso III. And some stuff's gonna happen.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll the d4 again, so, 2. Hannah. We're just going in order.
Yeah, just go in order at this point.
Nope, we're rolling for it.
My name is Hannah. I play Clove Lavinia.
Short and to the point. Nice. Alright. 1. Gummy.
Dude, that's not... Hello, my name is Gummy. And I am playing a character called Dennis Remedios Cipriano de la Santisima Ruiz Picasso III. And, yeah, some stuff's gonna happen.
Whoa!
One
I feel like I've
Gummy.
heard that before. Oh, my head!
Hey guys, my name is Gummy, and I will be playing as Dennis Remedios Cipriano de la Santisima Ruiz Picasso III. And, yeah, some stuff's gonna happen.
4. Xantilo.
I was really hoping you weren't even rolling at this point. You were just gonna keep saying 1.
Yeah, I would have just said no. Rule of 3. I've already done it 3 times. We're done.
Hi everyone, I'm Xantilo, and I'm playing Craig, the Chrono G wizard. Well,
Hey.
1.
Sounds
Gummy.
A balanced cereal brand.
Gummy.
No. I'm revolting.
No.
You
Since
can't
I'm
do
the
that.
only one who hasn't gone, I should go.
4.
Can
Xantilo.
you do mine for me then, since it's Gummy's turn?
Hi, I'm Xantilo, and I'm gonna pass it over to Volty so we can get on with the shenanigans.
Thank you. Hi guys, my name is Volty. I play Smebbla Pepper Nackle. Just Pepper, really.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
rolled
it.
4
I'm not gonna
ones in a
explain
row.
more. You already know me. If you've seen like any episode.
This is a metal die. This should not be able to be weighted. What is going on?
Welcome to Zero Charisma, everyone.
This is
chaos.
normal here.
This is just chaotic. I love it.
Well, I mean, with that out of the way, let's roll that intro cinematic.
Beyond me.
Well, no, I don't caption it. I just use the YouTube captioning. I don't like add captions into the video. I use the YouTube
Oh.
captioning,
Gotcha.
which is still just as ridiculous and excessive, but it's not in an editing system. Anyways, we're
Gotcha.
back. I realized that
Okay.
that's the cinematic that includes Amelia and Shaun. That I just
I mean,
played,
but
but
not
they're
the-
not here. So Just ignore that you
They're
saw
dead
them.
to us for now.
They don't exist. You didn't see them, okay? It didn't happen. Got
Don't
it?
exist. Woo.
Got it? Okay.
No.
So, when last we left off, the party, now down 2 members, but joined by a new member in the form of Clove Lavinia, had done some stuff, you know. They returned from Wyvern Tor, were joined by Clove Lavinia, and began their preparations to find Cragmaw Castle, where their dwarven friends, the Rockseeker brothers, are supposedly being held. During their preparations, Craig had his familiar, Athena, fly out over the Neverwinter Wood and see if she could find the general region in which Cragmaw Castle was located. She succeeded in that endeavor, and with her aid and guidance, the party was able to locate Cragmaw Castle. But before traveling there, they bought some supplies. Craig sent a letter to his organization, the Wardens of the Continuum, asking for some spell ink and paper to copy in some more spells into his spellbook, and also requesting a scroll of Detect Thoughts so that he could use it on Dennis to try and see if his suspicions were justified. Then, as the party had a drink in the Stonehill Inn, they were approached by the same barmaid twice, and the second time she seemed to have no recollection of the first time. The party, well aware that there are doppelgangers on their tail, immediately became fearful of this, especially as one party member had already just immediately chugged her drink. But there seemed to be nothing that came of it until the strike of midnight, when it was revealed that the drinks, or at least one of them, had been laced with a poison known as Midnight Tears. Thankfully, though, Pepper succeeded on her save, so she didn't just end up dying in the middle of the night, which
We won't discuss this.
was a possibility.
Okay.
After that, the party set out on the road and eventually made their way into the Neverwinter Wood, and beyond that, made their way to Cragmaw Castle, which is where you find yourselves now as you approach the castle in the woods. As a light rain falls. I don't have my adventure module open to this section because I am woefully underprepared. So, give me a moment. There we go. Light rain is falling as you approach the castle, which it's a crumbling ruin. It may once have had... It may once have been far taller, but any upper levels have long since crumbled and fallen. What once appeared to be... what appears to have once been a structure comprised of 7 crumbling towers of varying sizes and heights is now but a single-story ruin. As you approach, you see a front entrance with its doors torn off of their hinges and lying in the entryway. You also see off to on the south side of the castle, a path leading up to a smaller side door that could be entered. How would you like to go about your approach? Oh, I should probably turn on some ambience.
Say to the rest of the group, I can send Athena to do a fly around the entire perimeter and let us know if there's anything else that she can see.
That would be a great idea. Thanks.
All right, so you're gonna have you're gonna have Athena fly around the outside.
Yeah, I think so.
Overhead or just around?
Probably a little bit of both. Probably just like, I'd say maybe from, if we're like at what looks like the front, and have her just kind of fly over to the other side, and then from there maybe do like a 360 around.
All right. You send Athena around the castle to get a look. Though the top floor is long since collapsed, most of the flooring of the top floor, which is the ceiling of the first floor, is still relatively intact. So, you can't get much of a good view inside the castle. However, with Athena's advantage of flight, she is able to get a bit of a look in the, like, arrow slot windows of the castle. So you can kind of see into some of the rooms as you do, as she does the perimeter. You don't see any goblins or any troops of any kind outside the castle. It seems like all of the forces are within. But looking through the windows, most of the arrow slits in the towers seem to have at least a few goblins near them, armed with bows ready to fire. At least the ones near the front of the tower. Or the castle, rather. Anything else in particular that you're looking for?
So you said there was an entrance on toward the front that we saw, or
So,
the side.
You see a front door here, with its doors like torn off their hinges, and then off to the side you see a little staircase leading up to a side door over here. Which that door is still intact.
Okay. I guess I would just look around, see if either there are any other entrances or if there's any kind of walls on the outside that aren't as sturdy or may have kind of collapsed.
There are very much so. So the ground floor of the castle is somewhat elevated. You see near the front that there is like a flight of stairs leading up to a terrace before heading into the actual castle, and it seems like the entire first floor is on that level, the level of the terrace.
Mm-hmm.
So it's around 5 feet above the ground that you're now standing on. There are a few walls that are collapsed, and you could potentially attempt to climb up, but the piles of rubble are fairly high, so you would have to, like, You'd have to climb over a decent-sized pile of rubble to get in, and most of those areas seem to have goblins guarding them as well. There is one area, near, on the, like, northeast side of the castle that has, like, an actual, what seems to be an actual, like, opening in the wall of the tower where it collapsed, which has just, like, a sheet of canvas draped over it to kind of obscure that entrance. But other than that, that's the most viable alternate entrance aside from the two doors.
Okay. So I will relay that to everybody.
Thank you.
So, quick question, because
Yes.
I thought I heard it, and for some reason I think my audio is like a little weird. But was there something about like people inside? Is there anyone inside?
Yes.
Lots of goblins.
Goblins? Oh, okay. I missed that for some reason. I don't know why.
This-
Pretty much every room.
From
Oh,
what you
great!
from what you have heard, this seems to be the main base of operations of the Cragmaw tribe. The same tribe of goblins that was inhabiting the cave you fought through, Cragmaw Hideout.
Oh, whatever we
Okay.
do, we
So-
gotta be
To
careful.
to remind you, essentially, Cragmaw Hideout was controlled by a bugbear by the name of Clarg and his second in command, a goblin named Yemic. And they were in charge of the hideout, but the leader of the entire Cragmaw tribe is a bugbear named King Groll. And King Groll is supposedly somewhere within Cragmaw Castle.
Well, thank you.
Okay then. That helps a lot.
So, how would you like to go about your approach? If you choose to approach, I mean, you could just, like, turn around
We
and walk
could just
away.
like
Yeah,
walk away.
I don't like the
Peace
look
out,
of this
bitches.
place.
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
It's raining right now. Maybe we should come back when the weather's clear.
Quick question, Frosty.
Yes.
For Pepper. It says that I have 23 out of 40 hit points. Is that still correct?
No, you guys would have long rested before.
Okay.
Or,
Because
hold on, let me think for a moment.
just to double check, because if we're
Yes,
gonna fight and I'm on like a little over half health,
I believe...
maybe not a good idea.
So I believe, actually, I don't recall if you actually did long rest, because you traveled by cart, and you came to that one clearing in the woods where you were attacked by hobgoblins, and they fired on you, and that's how you sustained the damage. I don't remember if you've had a chance to set up camp and rest since then.
Don't remember.
So it may be that you actually do still have that damage, and you need to find a place to camp.
Okay.
Damn, I can't remember if you had one more chance to long rest before coming here.
I have no idea.
I feel like it would have taken us more than a day to get here.
Well, you encountered the hobgoblins once you had made it into the woods, and I don't remember if you've.
Yeah, but there's
But
no way.
you should have had a chance to long rest, because I remember like ruling how many hexes in the woods you could search each day. So that would imply that you were searching for multiple days. So yeah, you should be long rested.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
Okay.
hit long rest on your character sheets.
Thank you. I just wanted to be sure because I just didn't
To be
know
clear,
if I felt
I'm
comfortable
hitting
with
long
just a
rest
little bit
on
over
your
half.
I'm hitting long rest on your character sheets in Foundry, but you'll have to manually update everything on your Google Doc character sheet.
Don't worry, I'm doing that right now.
So,
But yeah, no. I was like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with like going in with like 20 points of health.
So.
Yeah.
what's the plan?
I just wanted to be sure we're all good, so
So
we're all good now.
obviously we're not going in the front. We have
Mhm.
What?
the one with the said there was a canvas. Which side is that on?
Here, let me... That is on... So you currently over here, you're looking at the southwest side. The canvas is covering an entrance on the northeast side.
Okay.
So, you are currently down here. The entrance with the canvas would be up here. Hold on, I'm gonna update this a little.
Can we have Athena do her flyby?
Athena. Athena.
Yeah, I'm quickly updating that because
Thank you.
most of you are taller than 5 feet.
Wow.
Um,
Wow. Okay.
where did you want Athena to fly by?
So realistically, Athena would have flown all around this.
Yeah, here. Oh, you mean to clear up the fog of war? I see.
Yeah. So I'd have some idea of what's where.
Oh right, hold on, one moment. There we go. All right. So I'm just gonna have her fly all around the outside. Just clear up all that outside fog of war. I made a mistake with the lighting here. Don't worry about that. So that there is the entrance. It's like half covered by a canvas. So there we go. There's your flyby.
All right.
Hooray!
Whoop. So now you kind of have a perimeter of the structure.
All right. So do we want to try the south side or the north side?
And by the way, my assumption is that you guys are actually farther away than this. This is just the edge of the map, so that's why I have you here.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm gonna move you down, actually, but...
How far away off the edge is the tree line?
I would say probably like 25-30 feet around.
Okay.
I have no preference. Hold on. Wait. Which sides? North.
So the entrances that
East
you
side.
have seen so far, there's the front entrance right over here with the broken
Which we're not
doors.
doing.
There's this
Yeah.
side entrance with the intact door, and there is this entrance back here that's kind of covered up with a canvas.
Yeah, I still have no preference. I'm like, whatever you guys do, I'll just follow along. I'll just follow along. It's all good. Just obviously not the front entrance. That is all.
What?
Clove, Dennis, any?
I'd say that Clove is just like absolutely like, I mean, Like, she's never done something like this before, so I'm sure she's just, like, cowardly,
Awesome.
like, standing behind, like, the tallest person, probably.
first field mission.
First time?
Where's Field? Where's Field?
But all in all, she's just following the group.
Play.
Dennis is just staring off into space as usual.
Whatever do you mean?
Sounds about
I mean,
right.
if we take the one that's, hold on, map Earth. I mean, I don't know. North or south? I mean, the south we can't. There's a door there, so it's like.
I don't know if the music that I have playing is actually particularly fitting. Hold on.
So I mean. I think
The
The
we
main
just-
concern is if the door's locked, we don't have people who are like trained to
nobody
do that
can
kind of
open
thing.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
you don't know, like, you have nobody in your party proficient with thieves' tools, and you have nobody in your party that owns thieves' tools.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to start playing with those.
I can just imagine. I'm sorry, this is off topic, but like, I can just imagine Pepper just going like,
I can go into doors.
So
And then it doesn't. And then when it doesn't work, she gets mad and just headbutts it down.
and then she like breaks. She like breaks any tools that she has.
Aw,
So-
no.
I would rule, I think, locks of DC 10 or lower, I'd say you can potentially unlock without thieves' tools, just with like a dagger and a like little stick or whatever. Anything above a DC 10, you need thieves' tools for. So that's how I'm gonna rule that.
For what?
For picking locks. Any locks of difficulty 10 or lower, you can pick without thieves' tools, but anything higher than that, you need thieves' tools for.
Oh, okay. Is that like a roll or something?
Yeah, so DC is the number you need to hit to roll. So like DC 15, you need to roll a 15 or higher, for example.
Yeah, no, that's. I'm sorry.
So-
No, I get that. I was like, I don't know, like what it would be. I assume it'd be like, I don't know, strength or I don't know, dexterity.
Picking locks is with thieves' tools is a dexterity check. Without it
Yeah.
would just be like a sleight of hand check. With it it's
okay.
a specifically a thieves' tools check though.
Yeah. Damn, I don't even have that. Oh, Lord.
But none of you own thieves' tools.
No.
Nope. No, is anyone proficient?
Nope.
No, we don't have.
It'd be funny if someone was proficient, but we didn't own thieves' tools.
You've got two
Right?
warlocks, a barbarian, and a barbarian wizard.
I mean,
And it's a good
you
setup.
break down the door. If I
Yeah, I don't-
can.
I don't want to make noise until we have
Yeah,
to.
no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course. I don't want to make
Yeah,
this
no.
evil.
Most of the classes or subclasses that like get proficiency with these tools also usually get a set as part of their kit, and
Yeah, right.
which usually just like rogues and artificers, and we don't
And
have
like
either
the
one of
criminal
those.
background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kidding. No, we're not gonna do.
I knew there was something. I knew there was something fishy about you.
You have no idea.
I mean, I guess let's go up north. I guess since that one's.
I
hopefully
guess, yeah,
quieter.
that seems like the only sensible option.
Yeah, I think that works.
Well, it's entirely possible that the door is unlocked, but in case it's
Unlocked,
not,
but you never
Oh,
know.
I mean, can we quietly check? Because, like,
well,
we haven't
that's-
even checked to see if it's
yeah,
locked
but
yet,
that
right?
would. But the problem is, if it is locked, that means that someone's sneaking up to there and sneaking away with being seen.
True. Possibly.
That is very true. I'm sorry, but I don't think Pepper that's sneaky.
No, you're right. You're right.
Or if we're just trying to go in one way, then we only have to worry about being seen once.
True. Are we gonna loop back? Are we gonna loop to the north then? North side?
I
Try to
think
enter
so.
through there.
Whoa.
Sounds good
to me.
then. Sounds good with me.
Alright,
Sounds good with me.
so you're just, traveling around the northeast side.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I'm just quickly glancing at the stealth score, the stealth modifiers of the party. You've got 2 people with a +1 and 2 people with a +2.
Oh, great.
Alright,
Could be
here.
worse. At least none of us are in heavy armor.
That is
I'm
very
just
true.
gonna
I mean, I can't use
move
it.
y'all around here.
You not just cut and paste the tokens.
Yeah, but sometimes that makes Foundry get really screwy. When, because if I delete one of the tokens, so normally with the spectator account, if I don't have any tokens selected, it just shows the perspective of all of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I do, if I do select a token, it just shows that token's perspective. If I delete a token, then it just, after I delete a token, when I don't have any tokens selected, it just doesn't show any of their perspectives, and I have to specifically click on one to get the perspective, and the only way to fix it is to reload the scene. Which isn't like a big problem, but it's annoying, so
Right.
I'd rather just not have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Valid.
I guess
So
Clove,
y'all are,
very shakingly raises her hand. I have an idea.
Speak, child.
Um,
Pepper does not say that, but I'm like,
speak, child.
Pepper
As,
just goes into deep
as Clove's
voice.
like literally towering over her. Hang on, I
Pepper's
just
just
want to make sure that I can even like be. I can turn invisible for a bit if you guys want to. I could kind of sneak around.
Well, shit. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I don't want to die.
It's okay. I'm kidding. It's fine.
Can you only affect yourself, or can you affect others?
It can be myself or others.
it's the invisibility
Any
spell.
volunteers?
Dennis also has the invisibility spell, I will point out, so you have 2 people in the party with that.
Oh, really? Damn. Well, okay.
So you can technically, your group can turn 2 people invisible.
Wow.
If Dennis wants to use a spell slot for that.
Pepper. I don't know if Pepper even has the intelligence to do that shit.
Hang on. I mean, I guess I can. Clove can try turning herself invisible.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably a good idea. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, the best.
I mean, if
Is anyone opposed to this?
So
I can, if you
Craig,
want,
Craig and Pepper have a +2 to stealth. Dennis and
Ooh.
Clove have a +1.
Oh.
That's your
Yeah, we're
current
good.
stealth setup.
Oh, okay then. Sure, I guess.
if you give me a few moments, I can go in with something else to aid me. So it'll kind of be like 2 people going in.
Oh, gotcha. I think I know what you're talking about.
So-
I don't gotcha. What?
So I step back from the edge of the woods a little bit, and I set up a little ritual circle, and I'm gonna ritually cast Unseen Servant.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, you do that.
alright, let me...
My brain don't work
Spell
today,
creates an
boy.
invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force. AC 10, 1 hit point, strength of 2, can't attack. If it drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. You can mentally command it to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. It can perform simple tasks. Once you give the task, it performs the task to the best of its ability until it completes it, then awaits your next command. Alright. So you cast Unseen Servant as a ritual.
Yes, sir.
And bring into the world your unseen servant. Here, let me just create a little actor for it. Alright, what would you like to use your unseen servant for?
Copious amounts of. Okay.
That's later.
Yeah. Order of operation.
I turn to Clove. Now, if you are able to make me invisible, then I can go in with Fred here. I just kind of gesture to a space where they can't see anything. And we can take a quick look and see what the best course of action would be.
Gotcha. Well, I mean...
There's your unseen servant.
Yay!
Wow, really invisible there.
I guess. I just kind of like touch him on the shoulder and then just slowly become invisible.
Alright. Casting invisibility. Craig, you are now
I'm invisible.
invisible.
Meow. Invisible.
Here, actually, I want to see what happens if I... There. Oh, shoot, you can't even see that.
He got
No,
one.
that's how it works. That's
Wow.
good.
I forgot that... Well,
It's
actually...
truly invisible.
Yeah, so Craig, you're now invisible. Look, it looks all fancy and cool.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna leave the unseen servant visible to you just because, you know, technically it's invisible, but if only I can see it, then that makes it harder for you to manipulate it, because you know where it is anyways. So, what's your plan?
I'm going to have the servant. I'm going to go stand next to wherever this canvas is and have the servant kind of pull it to the side so I can peek in.
Alright.
I'm going to have him like kind of like move it around a little bit so it looks like the wind is blowing it.
I totally did not just forget to create like a little wall door here thing, so it's totally not just always open.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, you know what? It's open. We can see it. Am I gonna
let's
question
just...
it? No.
I thought that's what that like half circle was. I thought that was like the canvas there.
Yeah, that's this little circle here is the canvas. Just ignore the fact that it's not actually. Ignore the fact that I've now put the wall all the way over there. There we go. Now you've opened the canvas. Look at that.
Wow. All right. I will make my way in and have Fred follow.
All right. You make your way inside. Into. So this. The towers of the thing are all somewhat collapsed. This one has almost completely collapsed. There's a little bit of open space on the ground floor, but most of it is covered with rotting crates and ancient barrels that once stored provisions. A heavy curtain blocks crumbling area to the south. An intact door leads to the east. But the rest of the wall is just a collapsed, crumpled pile of rubble that makes its way up to the ceiling.
So there's nowhere To like, there's no space to like lead to another room or something without like digging through.
If you climbed all the way to the top of the pile of rubble, you could potentially like worm your way through over the top, but some of it is loose, so it might give you away if you were to do so.
I'm gonna peek. I want to go over to the curtain and try to peek into the next room.
All right, you peek through the curtain. The next room appears fairly similar. Another room full of collapsed rubble, and another curtain down here. It's harder to see because I positioned that wall a bit poorly. Over on this side, you see another door, and then you see that it leads off somewhat in this direction, but just peeking through the curtain, you can't see what's over here.
Okay. I'm gonna have Fred come stand at the curtain, and I want to listen. Well, I'm gonna press my ear up to the door on the left.
All right.
See if I can hear anything.
As you make your way in, you see that down here is another door to the right. Listening at that door, make a perception check.
Alright. Hey, that's a nice one. Perception +4, 22.
That is different than what I thought you said.
What's 422?
You said nice one, and I thought you said nat 1, so I was really confused as to how
Oh no.
at level 4 your nat 1 became a 22.
I'm actually a level 20 rogue.
Listening at
Rogues
the door.
after level, what is it, 16? 9? They're just annoying.
Listening at the door, you hear muted voices coming from up towards the north. You can't quite make out their conversation from here. You didn't really notice them when you first walked in, but because you weren't really listening for it, but if you made your way back up into the upper room and tried to listen over the pile of rubble, you might be able to make it out, or if you went into the room, you could probably make it out. Also, with a 22, hold on. Let me just quickly roll a die here. With a 22, you also hear a faint, slithering noise coming from, up above near the door. Just, this very faint...
I'm guessing you were making noise, but your mic probably cut it off.
Yeah, it was very quiet. I don't think my mic picked it up. Just imagine a very faint slithering sound.
Is that above the door on my side or the other side?
It seems to be above the door on your side.
Okay. If I look up, do I see anything?
You on the other side. I'm on the other side of the door that you're on. I interpreted your sentence differently.
Okay,
I interpreted your
room.
sentence as on the side of this door over here. Oh. No, it's on the other side of the door that you're standing by.
Okay. Something sneaky up above. Cool. Try maybe not to go that way. Let's take a quick peek in the curtain to the south.
All right. Peeking through there, you see more rubble. A path leading down, which your spatial awareness tells you that this is probably the side door over here. And then a path leading off to your right.
We'll take a quick peek down that hall.
It's not much of a hall. It's another door.
Cool. Might as well listen in there.
Listening at that door, I'm not gonna even make you make a perception check. You hear from within that room a number of like goblinoid voices and like clatter of crockery and like what sounds to be cooking utensils, plates, that kind of stuff. Goblins arguing. You catch a snippet of like,
the dishes don't need to be clean, but look, this one I don't care what it has on it, just put the food on.
just
Yep. Sounds like a typical goblin mess hall.
Hey, I found this one by the poop hole.
He quite just shakes his head. All right. Well, that sounds normal. Let's go back up one room to the door on the right, and we'll try to listen in there.
all right. Listening in at that door, you hear the crackling of fire, like just a small fire. You don't hear voices, but you do hear the occasional clink of somebody wearing armor, like shifting their position. And the occasional like grunt as somebody like sits down or stands up.
Alright. Let's go north one more, and then we'll listen to that room on the right.
All right. Listening in at that door. Through that door, you make a perception check.
21.
Let's go.
You hear naught but silence. With the 21 perception check, there's nothing to hear. You can tell. It seems like the room beyond that door is empty.
Okay. Everything else kind of requires opening doors where people can hear.
From this room, with the like holes in the rubble near the top, you could probably make out some of what's said in this room.
Yeah.
You might even be able to get a look in there, but you don't know for sure.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. We'll try and climb up there and see if we can
All right.
see / hear.
I do want you to roll a stealth check for me for this, because you're climbing on a pile of rubble, which is prone to shifting.
Let's see.
You got this.
Let's go.
These are gonna fail me at some point, but right now that's a dirty 20.
All right.
18, 17, 18 is what I've rolled so far.
Holy shit.
Well, in that case, you climb up to the top of the rubble pile, managing to avoid any shifting. And you see the room is actually split into two different rooms. There is, to the south, There's a high, narrow hall that looks like it might have been a chapel or a shrine at some point. Angelic figures are sculpted along the room's upper reaches, looking down to the floor below. And then the northern side is separated with heavy canvas curtains, but from your vantage point you can kind of see past them. I would like you to make a perception check quickly while looking down at this area.
Sure. You're not gonna fucking believe this.
Oh my god, what?
That's a natural 20 for a 24.
Damn.
You see what was making the slithering sound. Wrapped around one of the angelic statues up on the wall is a serpentine creature, where in place of a head, it has a beak with 4 clawed tentacles emerging from it.
Oh, that's lovely.
So that's what you spot down in that room. Then looking up past the little gap in the curtains into the other room, you see a very different scene. You see a room with a stone altar in the middle, covered with a blood-stained black cloth. There are golden ritual implements, a chalice, a knife, and a censer, carefully arranged on top. Though the knife is also covered with blood, much like the cloth. Standing in the room, you see a couple of goblins wearing filthy robes over their armor, watching a conversation between very unsettling looking goblin with a cruel smile on his face, and your old friend Skeeve. It's Skeeve. Everybody loves Skeeve.
Oh god, no! No!
Skeeve's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh god.
Fucking ski.
Get him
Looking
outta
a lot
here.
worse for wear than you've seen him before. Still, face still, like, bruised face still adorned with an eye patch, and now with a large scar in his abdomen where he was impaled by a javelin thrown by, well, he was impaled by a javelin thrown by Elmer, and then I can't recall if he was killed by Elmer or killed by Odra, but either way,
I think it was
he's
all-
not looking too great. And he's locked in a conversation with this other goblin.
I can kill them. I know I can kill them. Just give me one more chance. You've had 3 chances now. I think that's more than sufficient. What makes you think this time will be any different? Look, I know them. I can kill them. I know their weaknesses. Just let me try.
And Skeeve is suddenly interrupted as this other goblin walks up to him and just grabs him by the throat.
You want your chance? Fine.
And the goblin just thrusts a dagger up into, like, upwards through Skeeve's stomach into his rib cage. And then pulls it out, and Skeeve just falls to the ground, convulsing and, like, coughing up blood, as the other goblin just stands over him, dagger dripping, and just stares down. And Skeeve just convulses and like, twitches before going still. And he breathes in once more and pushes his way to his feet. Blood still leaking out of the wound in his gut as he stands up. His veins stand out against his skin, black for a moment, and as he like pushes himself to his feet, and the wound from the stab wound on his abdomen somewhat closes over, but the wound is still very much there.
Go then, and kill them. You need to now.
And Skeev
Thank you.
and stumbles out of the door on the opposite side of the room.
Do I recognize any of what just happened?
Make an
Can you not speak the language?
Arcana check.
I can understand what they
for
said.
me.
That doesn't mean I understand what just happened. Arcana. Okay.
I'll give you advantage on this because you're a hobgoblin.
There you go.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. 17 and 18 on the dice. So that's 24 total.
So, goblins are not usually suited for magic other than, like, booyog magic. But occasionally you get a goblin who becomes fascinated with magic and gets a penchant for what is known as goblin magic, or curse spitting. And this was an instance of goblin magic. Skeev, I'm gonna have you make another Arcana check for me without advantage to identify exactly what occurred here, but otherwise...
Sure. 21.
21.
Wow.
Once we get into combat, I'm gonna roll so shitty, and I'm gonna be so pissed.
You...
Don't say that.
You are
say
familiar
that.
with the concept of revenants.
Yeah.
Undead beings that, when they're slain, their soul finds a new corpse to inhabit, and they continue to come back until their unfinished business is finished. This is akin to that, but not quite as powerful. Skeev is not a revenant. He is not an undead. Rather, Skeev has been placed under a curse very similar to that of a revenant. Every time he is slain, he shall return to life until his unfinished business is concluded. But he doesn't, unlike a revenant, he doesn't find a new body to inhabit. So every time he comes back, he just comes back in his old, wounded, injured, battered body. And his wounds close, but don't heal. So he is very strongly motivated to finish his unfinished business because he still feels the pain of every wound that he has received, which has slain him. To put it simply, Skeev can't die until he kills all of your group.
Oh.
However, he doesn't really have all that much newfound power. Only motivation. So you're now being pursued by an immortal goblin.
Oh, great. Well, that makes sense.
At least it's not as annoying as that immortal snail that'll just kill you when it touches you.
I mean, that's basically what he is.
Like, this one seems
Like,
this one
he's
seems worse.
extremely easy to thwart. But if
I mean, this one seems worse than a
if he
snail.
gets the drop on you.
Yeah, but this one at least we could just be like, Skeev, we're really gonna do this again, and not like, oh my god, he can't touch you, or you're just instantly dead.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
say
but
that, and
this
then
one can
eventually you're
talk.
like
I
on
mean,
your
yeah,
death.
eventually,
You're
he's
like
gonna,
you're old, and you're in a nursing home, and then Skeev just rolls up. He's all crippled. He can barely walk. He's crawling over.
But yeah, but at that point, I'll let him have it. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, just, you know, I've done what I need to do. Do your thing.
Real. What if one of us just went to another planet? Skeeve would be pissed.
I know, it's like another plane, and he can't access planar travel. He's like, no!
Fuck.
He would learn how to get planar travel, no doubt.
He's got all the time in the world.
It's true. It's true.
All right, I'm going to kind of worm my way back down. I think I've got enough information to go back to the group with. There's not much more I can do without opening doors to crowded areas. So.
All right.
So I'm going to keep. Well, no, he's got to stay within like 60 feet of me. So Fred's just going to follow.
All right. You all don't see anything as Craig approaches you because he's invisible.
There.
I was about to say you all see Craig approaching again, but you don't.
Oh, shit.
I feel a little gust of wind 5 feet to my right. Like, oh my god, it pushed me.
So
Must be Craig.
So I tell Fred to crouch down behind Dennis, and then just very gently push Dennis over Craig, or push Dennis over Fred.
Do I trip? Is that funny?
Dennis, you get lightly shoved by a creature, an entity with a strength of 2.
No, no. Fred is kneeling behind Dennis.
Oh, you are pushing Dennis over Fred.
Yes.
I see. All right. A shove
Of
does
course,
count
that's
as an
more
attack,
logical.
so you will become visible right after you make the shove. But
Yep,
go
that's
ahead
fine.
and make a strength check with advantage. Dennis, make a contested strength check.
12 after modifiers.
Yeah, 18.
So Dennis, Craig just appears in front of you and shoves you backwards, and you trip over something on the ground behind you, which you can't see.
Technically, I appear after I shove him.
When you said he
Yeah.
crouches behind me, I thought you meant he was about to like pants me.
No, it's just doing that teenage thing where like someone kneels behind you and then you fall over them. And
Classic.
I'm like, oh, Dennis, are you all right?
Pull the chair out when someone's about to sit
Yeah.
down.
I get the feeling that now that you've put that idea in his head, Craig is just going to have Fred pull every chair out that you ever try to sit in.
My gods! Craig, what in the hell was that?
Sorry, you were hiding so well I didn't see you. Sorry.
Oh. Well, thank you. He takes it as a compliment. He shouldn't, but...
I'm dying of laughter right now. It's awesome.
Alright, so here's our situation. This
Steve
tower
is
here.
also dying, but he keeps coming back.
Yeah. I point to the tower closest to us. That one seems empty. I didn't hear anything. I also didn't go in because I didn't want to actually open any doors because most of them had other goblins behind them. The tower closer to the middle has some sort of goblin magic user who stabbed our friend Skeeve, who is still alive. So that's so that's fun. He ran off somewhere. And in the same part of that big chapel room, there's a. Do I know what that creature is?
Make an Arcana check. Make an Arcana check, yeah.
There we go. That's a 3. So 9.
You've seen it somewhere, but you can't remember what it is. Like, you've seen pictures, but the actual knowledge escapes you.
Big snake-like thing, giant beak with like 4 mouths and some tentacles. It doesn't look nice. It was hiding up at the top, so if we go that way, just keep an eye up. it'll probably try to jump down. There's a mess hall farther to the south, and then the other southern tower on the east side has somebody. It sounded like possibly standing guard. I don't know what's going on.
Where do you think we should enter?
I don't think there's a problem with entering here. We can at least check out the eastern part, probably without making too much noise. But once we get to if we try to go into where the goblin, the priest or whatever it was is, there may be chaos after that.
Understood.
Good to know. Thanks. Sipping on my water.
So, are we all ready?
I think so. I don't know.
I look over to Clove. Say, from what I've seen, your magics are similar to Dennis's here. Do you require a moment before we go inside?
I might need a little bit of time, aka a short rest. But
Yep. That's why we're asking.
But-
It's good to...
I should be alright after I take a bit of rest.
Good that you asked that.
So, could we say the time I spent inside could have been
Yeah.
at the beginning
Yeah.
of a short rest for them?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Anybody else feel the need to take a short rest? Y'all haven't used any of your abilities other than Clove, so
I don't
really
think
see
so.
why you'd need to.
Nah.
But
No, we're good. We're good.
Dennis, you want to just
I'm-
spend
I'm-
you want to just spend all of your hit dice quickly, so
No, I
that
have 30.
also
I'm
Fred
attuned to my
does
ring,
go away
right?
after the
Yes,
short rest.
Yeah, so like toward the last 10 to 15 minutes before we're ready to go in, I will do another unseen servant ritual to
Yep.
bring in Frank.
Frank.
Voice.
Yes.
I'm still attuned to my ring, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Just want to double check. I just want to double check before we walk in. Or we just slip on in.
All right. With your short rest concluded, what's your course of action?
As a joke. Run in there and scream. As a joke.
I'll be like the second person to walk in. I just won't be the first.
Fine, no.
All right.
I
I
will
get
go last.
Craig will lead the way since he went in. Frank will be
That would
ahead of
be-
him, holding curtains for everyone.
I'll be third.
Also, you know
Might as
what's
well.
out of character? You know what's kind of messed up? I'm level 4 and I have 30 hit points. That is messed up. I'm used to playing barbarians and I just hate this. I hate
Not used to
spellcasters.
that.
Yeah,
You currently have the lowest hit points out of anybody in the party.
it's messed up,
Wow.
man.
Craig is a
Messed
wizard,
up.
but he has the highest.
Damn. How
That's what I'm
many hit
saying.
points?
He's got a high
I've-
const though.
Craig has
Yeah, I don't-
41.
Yeah, I also took my first level in barbarian, so I got the max
That's
12
true.
for that.
You got 16 at
Damn.
level 1, so
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Crazy.
all right.
need those hit
Frank
points and the
opens.
concentration.
Frank holds the curtain aside for you all.
Yeah.
It's kind of going in like Dennis and Craig in front. Here we'll put Athena on Craig's shoulder. Let me just use my token attacher. There we go. Now Athena is attached to Craig and moves with him wherever he goes. Yay.
Yeah.
All right.
So cute.
Where would you like to travel to?
Do we want to check out this first one? I didn't hear anything in here, but
It could.
that doesn't mean there's
Unless it
might be
does.
something. I mean, that might be something worth checking out. Just I didn't hear anything, so could be whoever's
Fuck
written
it.
this isn't around right
Fuck
now.
it. Dennis gives to
Fucking
open the
what?
door.
Also, I'd like you all to please make stealth checks for me.
Stealth
Ah,
check.
shit. No.
Mine's plus.
If you're trying to go in sneakily. If you're not trying to go in sneakily, you don't need to.
No, yeah, for sure, sneakily.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try. See how this goes.
14 plus 15.
15
We'll see
for
how
Dennis.
this goes, guys.
My God.
My stealth is okay.
21.
21.
Alright, 15, 21.
21.
1 second.
Stealth check. Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry. 9.
I got a total of 3.
Oh, okay. That's even worse.
Alright,
Did you roll? You
Pepper's
rolled a
not
1.
Pepper rolled a nat 1.
I did.
Alright, so
That
nat
was my
1.
first goal, guys.
Alright,
I'm sorry.
so we've got Dennis, Clove, Craig, Pepper. Pepper is at a 3, Dennis is at a 15, Craig at a 21, and Clove at a 9. That is... Alright. See, the thing
Pepper's
is...
not doing well.
The thing is, normally with group stealth checks, it's like, if over half the group succeeds, then you're doing alright, but exactly half of the group has decent stealth
Let's
checks
do
here.
Athena check. Let's have Athena roll.
Athena's decent. If you want that to be the tiebreaker, I'll roll it.
Sure.
God. Oh god. Oh no.
We'll just say that if Athena rolls well, then whenever somebody is starting to, like, step on something loud or be loud in any way,
Yeah,
she just goes and pecks them.
Yeah, she's just gonna help by like grabbing like the back of anyone's neck and pulling them back if they're about to do something dumb.
So she's just, like, hanging on
That's
Dennis's collar the entire time, then?
Oh my god.
It's a 14.
14. Alright. Then Athena has broken the tie.
Athena, let's go.
The
I love
lighting...
you, Athena.
The lighting is making my face look super red right now. Because there's so much light coming in from the curtains behind me that it's rather dark. Alright, so... Where would you like to... What would you like to do?
That's a very good question.
We're gonna check out this door to the right, see if there's anything worth taking from there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, is Frank opening it?
So,
Yeah, Frank will go ahead and open the door.
Alright. Frank opens the door. You peek inside and see it branches off to your right, and then there's another door up ahead.
Okay. Let's go give a listen to that one.
Alright. You head in. Down to the south, you see a curtain blocking the hallway into the room that you heard what you presume to be guards. You go ahead and listen at this door. Make a perception check.
Yes, sir.
This door is a bit thicker, more reinforced.
Oh my god, no one's gonna believe this shit. 23.
Can't wait till combat later.
I mean, it's not gonna die so quick.
oh shit.
Listening in at the door, you hear a conversation between what sounds to be two individuals. You hear a very, like, gravelly, gruff voice, and a very, like, prim and proper female voice. You hear... The door is fairly thick, so it's hard to make out everything, but you hear, they seem to be negotiating over a price on something. You can go ahead and make another perception check if you want to try and figure out what exactly they're negotiating over.
That is a 15.
As you're listening, you do manage to catch the word map in their conversation.
Okay.
They seem to be negotiating over the price of a map.
Right.
You also catch the word dwarf as you listen a bit longer.
Pepper, what are you doing?
Okay. Alright, I want to... Oh boy. I'm gonna go back to the group.
Alright.
I'm gonna tell them... So, there are two people arguing in there about a map and a dwarf. I think that's probably the map and dwarf we're looking for. But I also know that there are a couple, at least, well, I don't know the number, at least one guard to the south. So if we make any noise, I'm sure they're going to come join. But I want to see if I can see how many there are. So give me just a moment. And I'm going to have Athena go to the curtain and try to peek in. And I'm going to go through her vision to see if I can see how many people are in that room to the south.
All right.
Where the...
Let me... There we go. I had to try and select Athena. I'd like you to make another stealth check for Athena as she's peeking through a curtain.
Come on, sneaky owl. Not great. I gotta, what's her stuff again? 3. 12.
12. Let me check the passive perception. Alright. 12 will do it. Athena just, like, hooks her talons over one of the hooks that the curtain is hung from and peeks through. And within, you see... Come on. 4 hobgoblins, standing around, just like, one of them is, like, a couple of them are, like, sitting near a brazier, with a flame flickering in it, just, like, staring into the flame and, like, eating some jerky. One of them is resting on a bedroll on the ground, and one of them just, like, is pacing back and forth and occasionally, like, glancing out the arrow slit on the wall.
Okay. Alright, we'll have her come back.
Alright. Give me one moment, I'm updating something. I know, I'm so unprepared.
Looks like there are four guards there.
There we go. Alright.
So we'll probably have to contend with at least some of them. It's possible some of them may run off for help. So what do we do?
That's a very good
Is there
question.
any way to go around?
There's a way to go around to another door to the room that they're in,
Gotcha.
which may not be the worst idea if we want to try to cut them off, but that would give, if we make too much noise, that would give people in the tower time to react.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I legit do not know. I have no idea.
Clove, I'm not entirely familiar with your arcane repertoire. What is it? What are you capable of doing?
I've learned quite a few spells while I was at Neverwinter. I have the ability to Misty Step. I can cast a pretty powerful spell called Hellish Rebuke, however I've not been able to use it. I can cast Darkness. As for just overall cantrips, I have Spare the Dying, Sacred Flame, Prestidigitation, Minor Illusion, Mage Hand, Light, Guidance, and Eldritch Blast.
Like, so many.
That's like all the cantrips.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
Every single cantrip ever.
Hashtag spoiled.
Hashtags.
She has 8 cantrips at 4th level.
That's
Wow.
screwy.
Sick.
I can cast.
Well, I have darkness too, so we could both cast it and then run in there.
Either that, or I can maybe create like a.
I can see through darkness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 2 warlocks in the party can see through darkness.
Sick.
Yeah, so like we could just darkness it up, rush in there.
I'm trying to think. I have
No clue what's going on.
What do I have?
True, or I can
Dark vision, that's what I
magically
have. So I
distract
can just...
them with minor illusion, like I did with the goblins. It's up to you guys.
vision, so it's like
What's that?
dark vision.
Dark vision
Dark
does not
vision.
enable you to see through magical darkness.
Oh,
Only the
shit,
warlocks
that's right.
can see through magical
Well,
darkness.
Maybe we should
Yeah.
cause a distraction
Okay.
to divert.
Ooh.
My concern is it's going to be difficult to distract just the guards. Not too far from here, closer to the southern part, is the mess hall. And right next to us is where the magic one is. And skis could be fucking anywhere. I'm not terribly concerned with the guards themselves. I'm concerned with the numbers they may bring otherwise. But if we just do what we need to do quickly in the other room, we might be able to just get what we need and leave before that becomes an issue.
Let's fucking do it. Let's just run in and kill him. Not
Okay.
the dwarf.
Yes, if there is a dwarf, we must do our best to get him alive. Be much more helpful that way.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
Does anybody have anything they need to do to prepare before we go in?
No, I think I'm good.
No,
I'm all good.
I mean we're just gonna. Ooh, bless you.
you.
Yeah, you're good. Trying to think. I mean, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alright. Airbot is ready then.
Yeah.
Yes, DM.
So what is your specific plan of action then?
Is it the room to your right, Greg? Is that the one?
You
Yeah,
attacking
we're gonna
this
put-
room.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'll kind of filter in there. We're gonna sneak in there at first, but be quick.
Alright.
I assume we're gonna be quick about it once we're in there. We're not gonna dilly-daddle.
So how would you like to arrange yourselves in preparation to enter?
Before we
Here.
go into the hallway, I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Alright. Mirror image.
So now there's 4 Craigs.
That lasts for 1 minute.
Oh shit.
And then
Here, let me quickly...
I think Pepper should be in front because he's just our heavy hitter. Just go in and start smashing.
Let's go. I'm cool with that.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Yay.
Mirror image.
Oh
So-
wow.
So Frank
Oh,
will
that's trippy. That's
Frank
trippy.
will attempt to open the door, and if it doesn't
Alright.
open, Pepper smash
So,
it.
so Craig cast mirror
Okay.
image. Was anybody else casting anything in preparation on themselves before entering quickly?
So, should sorry.
No, you go.
Okay. I was like, wait, you want me to be ready to just dash the door open, or if it doesn't open?
Yeah, and then Frank is going to move 1 square south of me just to stand in the way of anybody trying to come in.
Alright.
That's valid. That's
so-
valid.
Pepper is standing right by the door.
Yeah.
Craig has mirror
Yeah.
image cast on himself. Quickly, for my own reference, Craig, what all spells do you have prepared right now?
From what I see, I have Charm Person, Hideous Laughter, Magic Missile, Shield, Silvery Barbs, Detect Thoughts, Mirror Image, and Mind Whip.
Alright, then I do have the correct ones selected. I missed. Did anybody else have any other preparatory spells they were casting on themselves before going in?
I don't
Not
have
me,
any
no.
spells.
Alright. So,
You,
whenever
so you
you're
could
ready.
you could rage ahead of time. Rage the door.
Can I
Oh,
can I
That
cast something real quick?
What would you like to cast?
Well, I have a question because it says within this spell. I'll tell you the spell in a second, but it says within range, and it just says I choose it within the range. Like it doesn't say anything about sight. You know. So do you want to take a look at the spell
is that-
Shatter?
Shatter. Okay.
Yeah. Let me know like what your ruling
Um,
is if I need to see where I want the point of.
That is
Location to
very
be.
interesting.
Isn't it really weirdly worded? Isn't that
'Cause-
very interesting?
So, I need to check my player's handbook, because I think there is kind of a rule that you can only choose points within your line of sight, but also most
There are-
spells
Most spells
specify
yeah, a point you
a
can
point
see.
you can see
And this one doesn't. Like it very
within
obviously
range,
specifically
whereas
says something
Shatter
different.
just says from a point of your choice within range.
And the
So you-
range is 60 feet.
Yeah, because
My-
like
Which
my
is a
only
large
concern
range.
my only concern with that is you may accidentally hit the dwarf if the dwarf is there.
That is true.
Rude.
I do
And if-
notice that that's not the only. What I just glanced at Fireball quickly, and Fireball also has that trait. So I think it might just be a case of weird printing. Range.
I think the thing with Fireball, it specifies a bright streak flashes from your pointing finger. So there has to be a path between your finger and the point you want this to happen.
Okay, so a typical spell requires you to pick one or more targets to be affected by the spell's magic. A spell's description tells you whether the spell targets creatures, objects, or a point of origin for the area. To target something, you must have a clear path to it, so it can't be behind total cover. So, I would say you can't put it on the other side of the door because there's total cover.
The area that it affects doesn't need to be visible, but like the origin point.
The reason it doesn't say it is because like if you were blinded or if you were in a cloud of darkness or whatever, you wouldn't necessarily be able to see, but you could still cast it. But you have to have a clear path to it.
Yeah.
As soon as you open the door, you can cast it, but you couldn't do it until then.
Gotcha. Well, I'll prepare to cast it if I see a group of goblins or hobgoblins or anyone that's not a dwarf.
All right.
Good idea.
So are you all?
And as long as they're more than 10 feet away from the rest of us.
Are you all kicking in the door then? You will have a surprise round, so you'll have one round before the enemies get to do anything.
Nice.
Are you kicking it in?
Yeah, I think we're ready. I'm ready at least. Is everyone else?
Wait, shoot. Rage.
Take your time.
Let me rage.
There you go.
Yay.
All right.
I heard someone say it, so I was like, I'll do it. Sure. I'll do it.
All right. So you're raging and then immediately kicking down the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I can't open it, but yes.
Or opening.
It's like get frustrated with when he can't open the door.
Yeah.
Open the door.
So you're just charging in and attacking. Is the plan then?
Yeah. Right.
All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh,
Pepper
shit.
gets one
Go.
movement into there because she's kicking in the door.
Big.
Nat 20!
Here, let's unlink.
Initiative.
Let's unlink Athena from Craig.
Okay, that's cool.
You should attack that. Are you attacking the
Let me select Athena. What the heck?
the orc?
Big dog.
Uh-oh.
Big dog? Yeah, attack that big dog.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize.
You
There
gotta
we
go
go.
straight for the big dog. You got this.
God.
Oh,
Do I
my.
actually have
Athena,
to?
what are you doing?
You don't
Ah.
have to, but if you do, then I can cast
There we
my
go.
spell. I mean, I'm not trying to meta, but
All right,
Really?
so
well, I
Oh,
was
you can-
preparing. I'm just preparing to cast my
Combat
spell into a
state.
group of enemies.
combat state.
Oh,
combat
yeah, you have to.
state,
Yeah. Okay.
Combat state. Combat state.
You could attack the group of enemies though, and I'll just attack the dog. Your choice.
I don't have a lot of speed, so I guess attack first person I see. I guess I don't. Get-
So
Then you have like
Running
35
in.
speed.
the chamber has been set
No,
up
I
as
got 25. Thank you.
the chamber has
You
been
don't
set
get
up
more for
as
being a barbarian.
Not yet.
Yeah.
The barbarians get like 10 plus 10 movement speed.
At 5th
Not
level.
yet. Oh yeah, I'm not at 5th level yet.
Uh,
Sad.
The chamber has been set up as a crude living space with thick furs thrown on the floor to serve as carpets, old trophies hanging from the walls, a large bed to the north, and a brazier of coals burning brightly. A round table with several chairs stands to the south near the door, seated at which is a large, old, graying, scarred bugbear and a drow woman Near the table, on the floor, unconscious and badly beaten, is a tied-up dwarf.
Dwarf! Just yell dwarf. Sorry.
And,
I did not mean to.
on the north side of the room, lying on a, bedroll, fur that is much too small for it, is a huge wolf. Like, the biggest you've seen. Almost twice the
Why does
size
he
of
look so
Fenrir.
cute? It looks so cute, though.
His fur is matted with blood.
Wow. Never mind.
There you
Never
go.
mind.
I was going to say, I think they're going to make it more cute or less cute, depending on her disposition.
I don't know. I mean,
All
Pepper
right.
might think it's just cute.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I forgot to roll initiative. Hold on. End combat.
Oh, yeah. Give us our initiative.
That
Can
was-
I quickly just, yell, dwarf?
Not too
I
loud.
don't remember. I thought it was a gnome.
Would you
No,
actually
wait, no,
want
it's a
to?
dwarf.
We're kind
I
of
keep
sneaking
getting-
around, right?
Wait, are we sneaking?
I thought we were. We've been sneaking around this
So
whole
why am
time.
I
Right?
busting down the door?
I thought you said you opened
Because
it.
we don't want them to have time to prepare.
Right. I'm not. That's why I'm like, wait. Why did you let me bust open the door?
All right, so I'd
We're
like everybody to
sneaking.
please
Don't
roll
let me bust
initiative.
open the door.
You said you could have opened it first, and then if it didn't open,
You
Yeah.
literally
Down
said
the
to
door.
DM, we can watch the VOD. You said I opened the door. You didn't even say I kicked down the door.
Yeah, I thought I said I would try
You
to
did.
open the door first, and if it didn't open, I would just
Yeah.
barge
Yeah.
on in, raging.
I rolled a nat 20, so 21.
nice.
Nice.
Oh, I rolled 14.
All right.
Me too.
Sick. Let's go.
Here, hold on. Let me just. Clove got a 21. Craig got.
17.
What did Craig get?
14.
14. Dennis,
17.
17.
Nice.
Pepper,
One first.
Also,
14.
just gonna throw out there that any instance of sneaking is gonna go away when shatter goes off.
yeah, that's true.
I guess.
All right, Pepper, you said 14.
But that would kill a lot of things pretty fast, including the dwarf for sure. Which is why I'm probably not casting it anymore.
All right. So, you have a surprise round. These folks are surprised. Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention. You do see a map laid out on the table. Alright. Begin! You do not get a turn because you're surprised. There we go. Alright, Clove, you're up.
Oh,
Darkness.
Let's see. I don't think it would be a good idea to cast darkness because then no one else is going to be able to see unless everyone just.
Just depends where you cast it.
It depends on where you cast it. Sure.
You could also
Trying to
not cast
save
it, cast
yeah.
nothing, cast anything else.
If you're looking
lot of
for
options.
spells right now, Hold Person is the main. You have pretty much all
Well,
utility spells.
Yeah, you have
aside
too
from
many
Hellish
options.
Rebuke.
You've got option
know.
overload.
You got options.
If you're looking for cantrips, you've got Sacred Flame and Eldritch Blast if you want to attack.
Yep. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hold Person on like the big guy, not
Alright.
the dog, but
Not the dog.
bugbear.
yeah. Since he's
Okay.
close to Petra.
Did you want to?
Thank you,
Do you
bud.
want to try and move into the room, or do you want to stay back out here? You do have line of sight on him right now, so you can cast it from here.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna stay put.
All right.
That's a good idea.
What is your spell save DC? 14.
Spell stays. Yes.
Alright, wisdom saving throw. Oh, I'm sure that a bugbear is going to be so good at those. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. He didn't roll well, though.
Of course.
I was gonna give him disadvantage because he's surprised, but I didn't need to. The hobgoblin, which you have surmised is likely King Groll, is paralyzed.
That's good, because they fucking hurt.
Clove is concentrating on
Let's
hold
go.
person. Also, Craig is not concentrating. I don't know why I put concentrating on there. Mirror image is not a concentration spell.
If it came across, I was gonna say something, but it was like, it's fine.
Up next is the big doggy, who does not get a turn.
Doggy.
So Dennis, what would you like to do? Oh, also, I just realized this music is not at all fitting.
This isn't my combat music.
Here, I'll let you guys pick based on the titles. We've got Alleyway Cutthroat, Combat Stage, Dark Battle, Running from the Guards, Tense Situation, or Trial of Strength.
I like Tense Situation.
Same.
Alright. There we go.
Let's go.
So Dennis, what would you like to do?
Cast Darkness.
Are you moving up first? Or are
In
you
the back
staying?
left area, like by the dog.
Alright.
But yeah, I'll run, I guess I could run up, and I could run past the, the guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bugbear.
So like here-ish? Is that where you're
Yeah,
looking
no,
to?
because then I'll be close to the other guy.
Further?
I don't want to enter, no, I don't want to enter that tile at all.
Alright, so you just want to stand on top of Pepper.
Can I not enter
On
the,
top of
no,
Pepper.
can I not, like, share the tile with the wolf? Like, can I not go up there?
You want to move up there. Okay.
Yeah. And I'll cast Darkness, like, behind the wolf.
Alright, Darkness.
Like, on the crate,
Cast spell.
or his,
Like,
his bed. Yeah.
like,
That's his
uh,
very tiny bed.
here. Why is it not letting... Alright. We can put it right about there.
Perfect.
Ooh,
Yeah. I mean, you can even move it a little more to the right to cover that
Yeah,
last tile.
I was trying, it just, it was
Yeah,
not
auto-locks.
letting me hold shift, because I can hold, I
Yeah.
can usually hold shift to, it'll snap to the grid, but if I'm holding shift, it'll stop, so now that I have it placed, I can move it to there.
There we go,
Is
yeah.
that better?
great.
That's exactly
and then,
where I
hold
want
on.
it.
Hold on, quickly.
I'll even
Uh,
hold.
I'll go
extra
doesn't
long.
need to sleep.
Bam.
Oh great.
Not constrained by what? There we go.
I can't
Let's-
see shit.
You're on a tile where you can, like, peek your head over, you'll be fine.
Oh, okay, good. Just Pepper just like is like in the darkness and she just peeks her
It's
head out
supposed
like
to be a 15-foot radius.
Okay.
Why do I have it set as a 20-foot radius there? There we go.
there we go.
Alright, there. Darkness.
There you go. Now my face is covered in darkness.
Anything else you wanted to do?
I don't think I can attack as a bonus action.
You can cast Hex as a bonus action, or Misty
I
Step.
guess. We'll cast
Or you can use your
Hex
Hex.
on-
You also have your Hexblade's Curse.
I say you can't do hex because you cast darkness.
True.
And they're both
Hexblade-
concentration.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
But
that-
you do have your Hexblade's Curse, which you
That
can
is
use to
true,
curse
that is
somebody.
true.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think I'm gonna use that though, for sure. For well, I can only, yeah. Let's do the wolf, the huge wolf.
Alright. So, that means you gain a bonus to damage rolls against the wolf. Any attack roll you make against it is a crit on a 19 or 20, and if it dies, you regain hit points equal to... You can regain 9 hit points.
Nice.
Alright, and the wolf is... cursed. Here we go. Does that end
I wonder
your
if he
turn?
can see in darkness.
No.
That end your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Alright.
He looks me dead in
Craig.
the eyes, just mauls me to death.
Craig
That's a very
and...
good one.
Well, actually, it's selected Craig's unseen servant first, for some reason. Anything you want your unseen servant to do, or just stand there?
He's just gonna stand there, so if anyone tries to come through, they try to go through the curtain, and then they can't because there's some invisible dude in the way.
Alright. Craig.
Love that.
Well, let's see what I can see.
Alright. You move up to here. Pepper's kind of standing
You
in the
just step
doorway,
over.
but here, I'll move her so that you have
can
space to
mush.
get in.
You can just push me out of the way. It's fine.
You can just jump over her.
Yeah.
Literally. That's what I said at first.
Alright, let's move to the tile to the south of her.
There.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I see our dwarven friend.
Yep, dwarf. This dwarf is... you wouldn't recognize because you... Well, here, I was actually changing the canon. So, this dwarf is Nundro Rockseeker, who was the brother of Gundren Rockseeker, or one of the two brothers of.
Do I see a family resemblance?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm kind of... I'm writing up that novel version of this, and I'm changing the canon so that all three of the dwarves were there when you met with them. So you can decide whether you want to abide by that change, but so you've got King Groll standing in front of you, paralyzed from hold person. And then a female drow standing on the other side of the table, and then just a giant globe of darkness in the north, on the north side of the room.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. We are going to... you said the map's on the table?
Yes, there's a map on the table.
We're gonna grab that.
Alright. Grabbing the map and pocketing it. Are you pocketing it, or are you just grabbing it? I'd say, like, actually stowing it away would take your action, but otherwise you can just grab it free of charge.
No, I'm gonna take the time to like fold it up and put it in a pocket. So it's
Alright.
That's fine.
And then any
Problem.
bonus action you'd like to take?
I don't think I really have any, do I? Well, yeah, no, not gonna do that. No, that's it for now. We're good.
Alright. And what is Athena doing?
Athena is going to... she's just gonna kind of fly up in the hallway, and I'm just gonna say, if anyone but us tries to run, keep an eye on them.
Alright. So just staying like there-ish.
Yeah, she'll probably the southwest corner a little bit, so she's kind of hiding. Yeah. So she's just keeping an eye out for now.
Pepper. What would you like to do?
Okay. Bugbear is paralyzed.
Yes.
So
Now, do I want to take the advantage to just attack it?
Any attacks you land against a paralyzed creature, just so that you are aware, are, I believe, automatically critical hits.
Please go apeshit on that thing.
Oh, well, sure, hell yeah, I will.
Yeah, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, so it can't take actions or reactions, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, attacks against the creature have advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Well,
So
this is perfect.
You have advantage on
I'm
all of your
waiting.
attacks against him, and if they land their crits.
Alright, I'm gonna go for... Okay, hold on, wait. Do I want to go,
Frenzy?
Yeah. I want to do May take one additional. Well, fuck yeah, I want a frenzy.
Alright.
Sure, why the fuck not?
So that means all attacks against you will have advantage, but you'll have advantage on all attacks, and you get an extra attack each turn when you attack.
Watch out for the drow. I don't know about her. I'll deal with the bugbear.
Alright. And then I assume you're just gonna wail on the bugbear.
Oh, yeah, I am.
2 attacks
with my
against him.
Warhammer.
Alright, go ahead and roll your first attack with advantage.
I gotta remember how to do this. It's just... Okay. Just 20, right?
2d20. Take the higher.
Right. The highest, 16.
16. So here's the thing. Technically... Actually, no. Never mind. Here's not the thing. There is no thing here. Yes, a 16 hits.
Hooray!
Was that a 16 on the die? Did you forget, or with your modifier?
That was without the modifier. Shit.
Oh, well then it definitely hits. But
add your modifiers, people. Don't say what you roll.
Sorry,
add the modifiers.
What my modifier is.
Your modifier should be a +5.
5. Oh yeah,
So-
then that definitely.
So that would be a 21.
I'm sorry,
but
I forgot what it is.
the reason
It's
I
been a
was
while.
confused was because my stat block had a mistake on it, but I have removed it.
Oh, that makes sense. For some reason, I just literally forgot it. I was like, wait. Bye, Ben.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot!
no, that definitely hits.
I just realized something. Hold on.
How'd you?
I need to roll.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So technically,
Jesus.
King Groll was supposed to have advantage on saving throws against being paralyzed, but I rolled even worse the second time, so it's fine.
Hooray!
So the first attack is a hit. So go ahead and roll. You're attacking with your Warhammer. 2d10 plus 5.
2d10 plus 5.
Actually, no.
First one?
Yes.
What?
Okay. Ignore me. 2d10 plus 5.
The first one is an 8 with the modifier. And also another 8.
So total of
What is that, 14?
what was it was
14?
what were the rolls on the dice?
Did you add the 5 to each? Well,
Yeah, I added both.
You
They were
only
both with
add
the
one
modifier. They were
5.
both
It's 2d10 plus 5 total.
Yeah.
So
I rolled 2d10s plus 5s and I got 8. I rolled a 3 twice.
you only add 5 to 1.
Oh, shit.
You only add 1
Well,
5.
then
So
an 8
what's
and then a 3.
8 and 3, so 11. Alright. And then your second attack. Go ahead and roll your second attack with advantage. Yeah, a critical hit just doubles the amount of dice you roll for damage.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now. So, same thing again. Roll
Yep,
1d10 plus 5.
No, you have to roll to hit. So 2d10, or 2d20,
Oh, shit.
2d20, take the higher, add 5.
Okay. 2d20 and add...
2d20, take whichever one is higher, add 5 to it.
Okay, got it.
And then tell me the roll.
Math. I can math.
Can you, though?
The higher one would be 21.
21
That's
will
with the
definitely hit. Go ahead and roll
Yay!
roll your damage for the second attack. 2d10
God.
plus 5. And roll better this time.
D10 plus 5.
2d10 plus 5.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my 2d10 first without the 5 robot.
Alright.
Well, damn, that's a...
10 and...
Okay, so I rolled a 6 and a 10.
So 16 plus 5, 21 damage.
Nice.
That's without the 5.
Yeah, 16 and then you add the 5, which makes it 21.
Yeah.
So 8,
there you
9. I have to do math now.
Sorry.
60. Okay. I almost just said exactly how much health he has left. You can kind of
No.
infer now based on what I said.
God.
Right, let me quickly check hold person. At the end of each of its turns, it can make another saving throw. Now, does that still apply on a surprise round? I think it still does, because surprised is a condition in 5th edition. So he still does get to make the save. And he does save, so he's no longer paralyzed, but still, 2 crits from the Barbarian on the first round is nothing to sneeze at.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But that does mean that next round King Roll is in the fight.
Right.
What is she gonna do?
I will be right back.
Okay. The drow is going to move up into the cloud of darkness. Yeah, I think that's all she's gonna do. No need to worry about that.
You son of a bitch.
Alright. Clove, you're up. What would you like to do?
Alright,
Hold person has ended on the bugbear.
Right, I guess I'm just gonna, like, shakily, like, hold my wand straight out to the guy grappled. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Eldritch Blast on the bugbear. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Will do. That's a nat 1.
Nat 1. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes
probably
sense,
not.
though. This is, like, her first time in a real combat.
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
Just, like, hold out the wand and just blast out this bolt of energy that just narrowly misses Pepper. Just, like, flies right over her head.
Aim for the big hairy one.
Gotcha.
Shoot. Whip, zip. I broke things. Give me a moment. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nah, I'm just gonna stay there.
Alright. Well, in that case, that means it is now the direwolf's turn. So, the direwolf is going to...
Was he awake when we came in? He wasn't sleeping or anything?
He was resting, but not sleeping.
Gotcha.
The direwolf is going to... It is blind right now, but it has keen hearing and smell. And it has pack tactics. So that means that it has disadvantage, but it has advantage. So it is going to make a bite attack against Dennis. which is going to hit. So Dennis, and I have to quickly make sure that Hexblade's Curse doesn't actually change that. I forgot exactly what it did. Okay, no. So Dennis, I need you to make a strength save. You take 9 points of piercing damage as this huge wolf's jaws clamp down around you.
Oh shit.
And
16.
16? Alright. Then it like yanks on you and pulls at you, but you keep your footing.
Cool.
Um,
Yikes.
what the heck?
Ow.
Where did my combat log go?
Wow.
My pop-out combat log. It's gone.
Wow.
Sorry, Clove got hungry.
Oh, Clove. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to use the combat log on the side here. Dennis, you're up now. What would you like to do?
Do you have any rules about like called shots, like where you want to hit?
It depends on the situation. Why?
Gotcha. Because I want to stab this wolf in the ear. It's gruesome, but it has to happen. I'm sorry.
I mean,
He can hear me. Either that or up the nose.
let's see. You can.
We gotta
you
get
can
one
s-
of the senses out of here.
I just realized,
Get him out of
since
here.
you can see in this cloud of darkness,
Yeah, it's not. I don't know why.
I
It doesn't
am
update
going to drag
automatically.
you over to the Whispers channel for a moment.
Oh, cool. Howdy.
Hello. Since you're in this cloud of darkness, I will inform you, when the drow stepped into the cloud of darkness, her appearance shifted and now she looks exactly like you. You are staring at a duplicate of yourself who is standing there in front of the wolf.
Just so you know, the Twitch chat could see
I'm aware.
what was going on. Okay, just making sure.
This is not a major secret. This is just a temporary secret. So just so you're aware, that's happening.
No.
I'm dragging you back to the general chat now.
Gotcha.
All right, and with that dealt with,
Oh god. Why am I
so
sorry?
Dennis.
Oh.
Does that change anything with what you're doing?
I don't know. I don't see why it would.
Alright, so you're just attacking the wolf then. I don't think there's any particular need for a cold shot in this instance. We'll just see how the dice land.
Awesome sauce. Can you roll it for me on the thing? My dice are not giving me good
So
rolls
what,
today.
What you're streaming is not what you're presenting on Twitch, if
Yeah.
that matters. What you're streaming to us. I
Oh
should say.
shoot. Ignore that then.
Yeah. Thanks,
There we
Attila.
go.
Technical difficulties.
There
We're
we
all good, we're
go.
Be good, be good.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Can you roll it? Sorry.
Oh,
my
right.
dice are my dice are just like horrible today.
Do you want to use in-system digital dice or my metal dice?
The first one.
Alright.
Metal dice are too balanced. I need some variety, some spice.
Alright, let's roll an attack then. Attack. At advantage. So maybe you should have just gone with your dice, because that was a 3 and a 1.
Well,
So
that's just how the dice land.
that 3 amounted to a 10. Or no, an 11.
And it misses.
Yes.
Well, you win some, you lose some, eh? Can I be seen by any party?
Clove is the only one that would be able to right now, and she is standing
Nobody
too far
else
outside the door.
in the area could see me.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
can't see you.
I want to move quietly to my right. Or no. Can I like? No. Never mind. Fuck. Well, fuck. I guess I'm just. Fuck. Let's stay here.
What
Straight.
seems to be the problem?
Well, I'm stuck. I can't move.
I mean, you can move
space?
diagonally down to here,
I could, but that's like.
but that's out of the darkness.
That's my whole thing, man. Oh, fine. I'll waste
Yeah,
my.
but you can still see within it.
Yeah,
They don't know where you are.
That's cool. I'll leave
No.
just so like.
You're moving out
Yeah, and then I'll move to the right.
to here.
Yeah.
You could move
And then I'll
back up
move.
into it.
And then
from
I'll
there.
move up. Yeah.
Here, let me just.
Do I have any more movement?
It doesn't want to let me drag you. There we go. You have plenty.
Can I move to the right corner?
Like there-ish?
Yep. Just chill there for a bit.
Alright. Unseen servant is still serving unseen. Craig. You're up.
Alright, how's this old guy looking in front of me?
I mean, he's taken some damage, but he's still doing alright.
Yeah, we're just gonna mind sliver.
Mind Sliver on King Roll.
Yeah.
Alright, that is an intelligence saving throw.
Yes, sir.
DC 14. He rolled a 12.
Sweet. So that's a whole 2 points. That's like damage.
2 points of psychic damage.
I love
It's
those
not
games.
nothing, and that means that his next saving throw has a d4 subtracted from it.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So now he could be potentially hold personed again. Anything else you wanted to do?
Just keeping an eye on the dwarf behind me, making sure he's
Unconscious.
stable-ish. Yeah. That's fine.
Athena, anything?
She's just gonna keep checking, keep an eye
Alright.
out.
Pepper, what'd you like to do?
Okay. Bugbear didn't. I know I already just asked Xantilo. I'm so sorry. Bugbear didn't attack me, or did it attack me?
He did not have a chance. He spent his
Okay.
turn shaking off the hold person.
Okay, alright.
His next turn is right after you.
Wait, why am I now just realizing that the drow is gone?
Yeah, she moved up into the cloud of darkness.
Oh, okay. I missed that. Sorry.
Speaking of,
I'm gonna miss.
the
might as
rest
well
of you are
attack
not able
again.
to see what's going on in there, so I'm going to shut that off.
I-
There we go.
I can't do too much besides really attack. So.
Alright, you're making a couple of attacks against King Groll.
Oh yeah, I am.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
My rage, my
And
frenzy going.
you do still have advantage because you're frenzying,
Yeah.
but they will not be critical hits unless you roll a crit.
Right. It's a D20 plus 5, correct?
Yep, 2d20 actually, and take the higher
Oh,
of the
2?
two,
Okay.
because it's advantage. So 2d20, take the higher.
Okay. For some reason now I'm like getting skeptical. I'm like, wait, do both of them? Can both of them have the plus 5? Well, yeah. Because it's one or the other, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's nice. 14.
14. Just barely misses.
Is that 14 total or 14 plus 5?
It's 14 total. Don't worry.
Okay.
And
have
then
to
your
make-
second
It's okay.
attack.
It's okay to ask. I'm getting confused with my own self right now, but don't worry, I got it.
Then your second
I'm
attack.
understanding. Thank you for asking. Oh gosh. Okay. What?
You go ahead and roll your second attack.
Okay. I'm blinking again. What is that again?
Same
Same
thing.
thing. 2d20. Take the higher. +5.
Oh, okay. 11.
Is that before the +5 or?
That's with the +5.
Not rolling great. Yeah,
No,
that's
I'm not.
that's
I know.
that's gonna
What was
miss
the other
even
one?
more.
7?
Ouch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm sorry. I took
Any movement
everybody's
or
good
anything?
luck apparently. So I'm
Apparently
sorry.
so. Thanks, Craig.
Wow, Craig.
Jesus.
So I've doomed us all, not just me. Great.
Anything else you'd like to do
Yeah.
on
Let's
your
go.
turn?
I'm trying to think.
Oh, I just realized actually, Dennis. I should have had you roll a concentration check when you got bitten by the wolf.
Oh, my bad. Do you want me to roll that now?
Yeah.
12 plus.
Yeah, you're fine.
Plus just 12.
12
Okay.
plus Constitution, so 13.
Okay.
But you're fine
13. Yeah.
because the DC was 10.
Gotcha.
I don't think. All I can do is really
You have some movement if you'd like to take your movement, but other than
yeah,
that,
but it's either that. I mean, I don't know if I want to move. Is Clove staying outside
for now.
for now?
You might be helpful to have them be able to come in. You could just move to like the square next to you, so then there's room. For them
Yeah,
there.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, or even
I think
jump up
I'll
on the
just do
table,
that.
just to be.
On the table.
Yeah.
Have the higher ground. I mean, sure, heck yeah.
It's
you'd
over,
probably be
King
Maybe
Louis.
just like equal head height.
I was gonna say you'd probably be even ground at that point.
She's still
It
shorter.
probably wouldn't even be close. I was gonna say, probably not even close. This is a bugbear.
I mean, yeah, this is a pretty big guy.
Yeah, he's pretty big. I'm like, what, 3 feet? Some shit? I don't
Sheesh.
know.
You are 3 feet 2 inches.
Yeah, 3 feet 2 inches. I'm pretty short.
All right.
So I'm
Next
probably
up,
still shorter than the bugbear, even
King
on
Grohl.
the table.
King Grohl is going to make his first attack against.
And the one attack.
Let's see.
I'm ready.
Pepper has done more damage to him, but Craig is very clearly using magic, which is a danger. I think he'll still attack Pepper for now.
No, that seems fair. I was
He
expecting
gets conflicted
that,
and
so-
runs into the darkness.
Well, he
I
gets
was
2 attacks, so he's gonna make his first attack against Pepper at least.
Oh,
Um,
oh boy, oh boy.
well, that's gonna miss. So he's gonna make a second attack against Pepper. What
I'm
the?
on a table.
Hold on. I need to go back to using my metal dice because this is getting ridiculous.
No
I'm on a
backsies.
table.
No
How do you miss
backsies.
me?
Anyways,
I'm tiny, but still.
after completely wasting his turn,
Better.
he is. He'll just stay there. I mean, there's not much else for him to do. Up next.
Thinking.
You don't like that. Because that means there's options, and options aren't good.
Options are.
Not for the DM. The DM shouldn't have options. That's not fair.
Well, hold on.
Options
Before
don't
anything,
exist.
actually, at this point, the hobgoblins in the guard room are going to roll initiative.
Ah, shit.
All right, they're not up first. So back to what I was thinking about. Things have gotten very interesting now. Oh boy.
Is this darkness like a curveball you weren't expecting?
Oh no, it's not that. That actually
Oh.
helped me.
Yeah, this works in his favor.
Oh god.
At this point, Dennis emerges from the cloud of darkness, and comes over to you, Craig. Hand me the map. I'll get it out.
Joke's on you, Dennis is the... Nobody...
Joke's on you.
Nobody trusts Dennis already.
Don't trust him.
No, even if they were like, yeah, that is totally Dennis, they'd be like, dude, you don't get the fucking map.
Exactly. But she doesn't know that.
And this is like the least person, like the
Yeah, up to
best
Craig.
of all of us to be looking at the map, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Hand me the map.
He might have to roll for deception, dude. This is pretty convincing.
Well, no, here's the
so convincing.
Yeah. I mean, number one, I wouldn't have handed it to Dennis anyway. Number two, Dennis wouldn't have seen me grab the map.
Dennis saw through the darkness.
Yeah, he
Dennis-
can see.
So I don't know that. As far as I know, I saw Dennis go in there and start attacking a wolf.
That's true. He makes a good point.
That's true.
That's a pretty good point. Damn. Just damn, that's a pretty good
He
technically-
adds at the end, and I just killed that wolf.
Bro. Bro.
I was like, you're startling in the darkness.
Oh my god.
He is going to stand there, hand held out, and he's going to ready an action. Which I
Grab
will
a
not
map,
tell you what,
hopefully.
but he's waiting for you to hand him the map.
No.
Clove,
What if you
You're
hand him a
up.
fake map?
You can't really see into the room as Dennis is standing in your path, in your line of sight.
Craig and Fred could do the classic prank on Dennis later.
If I like move up slightly, am I able to get another clear shot on the? I'm sorry, what's it called?
The bugbear?
Bugbear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bear.
And you can always squeeze past people who are blocking your way.
Yeah.
I think it's like what half or something movement, difficult terrain or something.
If I attempt to use hold person again, will you guys go ham on it or no? Because I'll only hold person if you guys are gonna attack it.
The what? The bugbear?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go ham.
Hmm.
Pepper go ham on it. I will.
Can you see the wolf?
No. Yes. Hold on.
I don't see it.
Let me see.
Because you can see through darkness.
Let me quickly see.
You can't hold person the wolf, can you? Is that too large?
No, you can
If-
only.
You can only whole person humanoids.
You cannot see the wolf from where you were standing. It's just
Gotcha.
out of your line of sight.
I mean, just.
But you can, like, glance around the door, potentially. But hold person only works on humans anyways. Or
Gotcha.
humanoids, so...
Why do I only have 2 spell slots?
Because you're a
Oh,
warlock.
I guess. I mean, I do have a shit.
It's your
ton of
cantrips, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna
Equilibrium.
hold person once again on the bear.
Alright.
Do it.
He is going to roll his saving throw. He rolls it with advantage, but he does have to subtract a d4. That is going to be a failure, thanks to the subtracted d4.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So, he is once again paralyzed, and Clove is once again concentrating.
Thanks, Clove.
And that will be my turn.
Alright.
Thank you, Clove.
Up next is the wolf, who is gonna turn following Dennis's scent, real Dennis, that is, and attack real Dennis again. no longer has pack tactics, and now it is at disadvantage. Dennis, your armor class is 13. That's still gonna hit you. So I need you to make another strength save and another concentration check. You take 7 points of piercing damage this time.
The strength was 12. Concentration was 17.
Alright, so concentration check succeeds, darkness remains up, but the wolf grabs your arm and, like, pulls you to the ground. You are now prone.
Bruh, this guy.
Do we hear Dennis getting attacked in the darkness?
Oh, you hear like a thud and then you hear he just, yeah.
Dennis, your turn.
Dennis does not say bruh.
If you'd like, you can immediately use half your movement to stand right back up from
I mean,
being
yeah, I
prone.
will. It's just, it's such a minor inconvenience.
It's much more problematic if there's
yeah.
other enemies around and you're not right after.
That's true, that's true.
What would you like to do?
I think I'm just gonna go ham on him with my sword.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Alrighty. And do I get any? I don't get any bonuses to hit with my curse, do I? Hexblade's curse?
It doesn't give you any bonuses to hit, but, it gives you a bonus to damage.
You do have advantage because you're in darkness.
Yes, you do have advantage because of the darkness.
Right. Plus, where'd my character sheet go? Plus,
it should be plus 7.
7, yeah. Ooh, I got a 19 plus...
19 on the die?
That's a crit,
Yeah.
baby!
That's a crit.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
So that means you're wielding it with 2 hands?
Let's go.
Right?
Yeah.
That
Forgot I
means
was
2d...
muted. I'm like hearing.
That means 2d10 plus 7.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Because Hexblade's Curse gives you a bonus to the damage, so...
15 plus 7, 22.
22! Wow.
Damn.
Well, when you tell me 2d10 plus 7.
You just
I mean, you're
bring
bound to
your
get a crazy
sword up
number.
and, like, slam it down into this wolf's shoulder and, like, hold on as it's, like, thrashing at you before pulling it out. The wolf went from full health to looking pretty rough.
And then Dennis is like about to celebrate that he's like, shit, I forgot to aim for the ear. You know, he's more worried about the sound. He doesn't realize it's the smell that's like really good.
Yeah.
To him.
Up next...
Just imagine that, like, Dennis put on a really nice, like,
Yeah.
smelling.
Oh, he's gonna
cologne or
move 5
something.
feet. He's gonna move 5 feet.
Where to?
Or actually, he's gonna move 10 feet, diagonally left. And then as he does,
So,
he's
like,
gonna strip as much clothing
here?
as he can.
What?
Is that possible? Or is that too much
Why?
of an action?
I think that would be your action, doffing your
Shit.
outfit.
Alright, well never mind then. Maybe I'll do that next round.
Are you still moving, or...?
I'm still moving.
Alright. Alright, up next is the hobgoblins are gonna start to come into the fray now. The first one is gonna try to push through the curtain, and is going to run into an invisible force there. So he's just gonna, like, in confusion, swing his blade at whatever is blocking him. That is... What's the armor class on the Unseen Servant? 10?
That's the 10.
Yeah, he just slices through and Frank dissipates. And then he, like, pushes forward and just, like, stumbles through. That was his action, but Clove, you see a hobgoblin now approaching you from the south. Craig, you, with Athena, also are now aware of this approach. And the hobgoblin, being aware of its companions, is going to circle around to the side. This hobgoblin is going to use his action to wake up the hobgoblin lying here asleep, and then is going to start to move in to there. Craig, you're up.
Okay. Let's look at Dennis.
Yeah, you have Dennis standing there asking for the map.
I think I'll hold on to this, thank you.
Fake Dennis at that point is going to use its readied action, to just snarl in anger, turn, and try to, like, just reach a hand out and grab Clove's head and it's trying to slam her head against the wall.
Oh my god.
No, Clove!
Chill, Dennis.
No!
Clove, that is going to be...
If it's strength, I'm cooked.
No!
Clove,
He's gonna stop.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'd like you to be honest with me here. Do you think that this attack should have advantage against you for being so surprising coming from an ally? I'll leave it up to you.
For the lore, yeah. Honest
Alright.
to God, yeah, probably.
For the lore!
Wow, I did not roll well. Okay, that still hits, though. So Dennis, this person that you assume to be Dennis just spins around, grabs your head, and just slams it against the wall. You take... This is not the first round of combat, so its surprise attack feature does not come into play. Oh, but actually it gets 2 attacks. I'd say the second attack is not at advantage, because at that point you're like... Okay, the second attack still hits. So yeah, it just reaches around and grabs your head and just starts slamming you against the wall. You take... 14 points of bludgeoning damage in total. 9 points and then 5 points. And I need you to make 2 concentration checks for me.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
So you need to roll. They're both just DC 10 because it was a 9 and a 5 in the damage.
I rolled a 10 and an 18.
All right, both of those succeed. So you're still concentrating on hold person.
Nice.
Yay!
So locked in right now.
And then fake Dennis is just gonna step backwards into the darkness, which means that Clove and Craig, you can both make attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
They wouldn't be able to move because I was already in action to attack. It's not their turn.
That's true. It's not their turn. Thank you very much. So they're not going to move backwards. Craig, what would you like to do on your turn?
Let's see. Don't like you.
That's fun.
Was that to a feature or to me?
Mostly to the doppelganger.
Which one? Dun dun dun.
Which one? No!
The one currently in front of me.
Which one?
Really good.
I will fireball this place to the ground. I don't care if I don't know the spell yet.
You finished the quest, you were the only real one. Everybody was a doppelganger the whole way.
Everyone else is fake.
This wolf, the dwarf, like...
Here, wait, I just realized I still have the rain effects going even though you're inside. I should probably turn that off.
I mean, it's an old castle, man.
That's true. So.
Let's see. I want to do this.
King Groll is currently paralyzed in front of you, so...
Yeah.
Looks like the cavalry has arrived.
Alright, Alright. So I'm going to look at the dentist in front of me and say, you know, you must be an albino doppelganger. You're a pale imitation.
Oh.
And I'm casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
I was about to say, you get it.
That's funny.
Alright. That is a
Wisdom save.
wisdom save. I couldn't find it on your character sheet for a moment because I just have it on there as hideous laughter instead of Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah, they don't have the rights to Tasha's name.
Wisdom save DC 14. Well, shucks. It just... and you just hear this really unsettling amalgamation of Dennis's laugh and a very inhuman sounding laugh. So, like, half of the laughter just sounds like Dennis is like, and half of it is just this, and it's very...
Oh god.
Yeah, that's an appropriate reaction. It falls prone and is incapacitated.
Oh great.
Prone.
No, you ruined my plan. I was gonna pee on him and myself so that the wolf wouldn't be able to tell us apart.
Oh my god.
I was wondering where that clothing thing was going.
Yeah, I was just gonna take my clothes off and hope that that'd be enough now.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that's it for now.
All right.
I will kind of specify to my allies, focus on the other targets first.
And what is Athena doing?
Athena is going to help Clove.
All right. Just giving the help action.
Yep. And then she's gonna help, and then she's gonna fly in, and then next to the dwarf.
All right. So Clove, you have advantage on your next roll.
Let's go.
Pepper, what would you like to do?
Ah, shit, it's my turn.
Destroy
Yes. Fuck up
the ore.
Fuck up the bugbear.
Okay, I'll. You know, I'm not gonna repeat what you just said. I don't know why. I'm like, wait, probably shouldn't say that. All right, well, yeah.
Fuck up the bugbear.
Okay, we'll fuck up the
The Fugbear?
That's why.
Fuck up the bugbear.
That's why I didn't want to say it. That's exactly why. I have a hard time speaking.
No, you're
Fuck up
good.
the
It's a lot of
bugbear.
consonants.
It really is. Bugbear, kill. All right, let's go.
All right.
Go
Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Right. Okay, I gotta remember. The 20 plus 5?
Yep. Roll 2 of them, take the
Good.
higher.
Okay, both.
Wow.
No shit! Oh my god. Okay, I got a dirty 20. That's the
All
highest I got. And the previous one was a 19. Oh my god. Take that.
So,
Alright.
that's still an automatic crit because he is paralyzed.
Let's go!
So go ahead and roll 2d10 plus 5.
Yeah.
10 plus 5. Okay. 13 and 14. Both with the plus 5.
No, it's only 1 plus 5.
Yeah, okay. So highest with the +5
No,
is
no.
14.
2d10, add 5 to the total.
Okay. Oh,
So what-
right. Okay, hold on. I'm
did you-
stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. I know. I understand now.
I dropped my
So 17
candy.
plus 5, 22. Because you got 8 and 7.
8
An
and
8 and
7
a
is not
9.
17.
Huh?
8 plus 7 is not
Oh,
17.
8 or 9.
8 and 9, though, is 17. Plus 5,
+5 is 22.
22.
Well, so my math was somehow right, but I like said the wrong numbers somehow.
You got
Alright,
one
you
wrong
bring
number.
your hammer down into like his
Okay, I understand
collarbone.
it now.
I assume you're making a second attack?
Yes, please.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. D20.
Oh.
5. Wait, is this a crit as well?
It's an
If it
advantage.
hits.
All of your attacks are an advantage because you're frenzied.
And then
Oh,
if
right,
it,
always-
right.
and then
so
if it
always roll
hits, it's an
2d20.
automatic crit because he is paralyzed.
Okay. I'm trying to understand. I apologize that I'm
Yeah, there's-
You basically just have
there's-
advantage.
There's
so
a
roll
lot of
twice.
things layering onto each other right now, but
All right. So I take the higher one, correct?
Of
Yes.
course.
Okay.
You could take the lower.
21.
that'll hit. Go ahead and roll 2d10 plus 5.
Okay, I understand now. Roll 2d10. God. Okay, jeez.
I'd make the argument with advantage. You could like pick which roll you wanted because it's your desired outcome. But that's just my
Okay.
take. That's a hot take.
That's valid.
I mean,
Okay, I rolled an 8.
There's
I
very
rolled a 4,
times you want to fail
plus
when you're
5
making
is
the roll.
17.
17.
right.
Okay,
30
I got it now.
30.
This took me so long.
Okay, he's looking very rough. Yeah, I do
Yeah,
have.
barbarians are so screwed. Like they're such a overpowered class.
I do have a rule in my games that unless you're being controlled, you can just choose to automatically fail on a check.
Oh, gotcha.
So, like if somebody else is controlling you, then you can't. But if you're in control of your own actions, you can just choose if you want to fail.
Which is reasonable.
Interesting.
Anyways, does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm not moving. I
All
like
right.
being on the table. Okay,
Uh,
I'm glad I finally understand now how to do that. Okay.
This
Took me a
hobgoblin is
bit.
going to use half his movement to stand up. And then he's going to move 5, 10, 15. And then he's going to dash and move 5, 10.
Oh boy.
Clove is
Good
kind
luck.
of surrounded right
Clove,
now.
you might be dead.
No,
King
Clove,
roll.
don't die.
Is still paralyzed, so he's going to make another saving throw.
That's funny.
Okay. The last hobgoblin is going to...
Hooray!
He's going to pull out his longbow and shoot at Clove.
Oh,
Clove does have half cover because there's another hobgoblin in the way. So that,
Clove, you should enter the room when it's your
now that's
turn.
gonna miss. It's gonna miss and then some. Alright.
Fake Dennis.
Fake Dennis.
Make
Dennis-
Dennis number 1.
Dennis the Menace.
Wait, so what is the other fake Dennis?
Fake Dennis number 2.
Wait, I'm fake Dennis number 2?
At the moment, you are.
Yeah.
But he came first!
No, what's the pecking order? How do you choose?
I don't know that. I don't know which Dennis was which.
In
That's
order
true.
of like appearance, like you see this one Dennis,
Yeah.
and then the other one walks out of the dark.
This,
Right.
this one is the biggest threat at the moment because they actually tried to hurt our group.
So Dennis won.
Alright.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Menace Dennis gets to make a saving throw at the end of its turn.
He gets a cool
Sorry,
nickname too.
Menace Dennis. That's
Menace
our
Dennis. I need to stop using my metal dice. They're a bit too fair.
But that's what I'm
No,
saying.
they're
They're always
perfect.
fair.
Alright, Clove. What would you like to do? You are currently surrounded.
It feels good to get a 20 on a metal die, though.
There is a imposter Dennis, or you don't know that. It might just be actual Dennis and he was a turncoat.
Did
But
Dennis
either way,
not
he's
slam
lying.
Clove into the wall? Or was that my
Yeah.
imagination?
That's also true.
But she doesn't know if it's a fake Dennis or if you just
Or
decided
just
to
being a
turn.
dick?
Well, actually, right now she actually can see you in the cloud of darkness. So you can see that there's two Dennises, one of which slammed your head into a wall and is now laughing on the ground, and the other of which is fighting a wolf.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on on this side, and then on this side you've got 3 hobgoblins around you and another firing at you.
These options don't sound really good, huh? Hang on real quick. You're good, you're good.
Kind of like, because there's no way I can just do an attack, but.
Yeah, I mean the only weapon you have is a dagger.
A dagger, and
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, that don't help you, huh?
And then you've got Eldritch Blast and Sacred Flame, but Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack.
yeah, I'm looking at Sacred Flame, but it doesn't specifically say, but I'm wondering if with one of my cantrips being light, if I can like touch something to create a bright light to cause some sort of distraction and just like book it into the room, but that would just be like entirely you. If that would work, because if not, I'm dead.
I will say,
Fair, that's fair.
You
If
could
you-
also just disengage and move into the room.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You could take the disengage
Would that-
action and
That would give them advantage, right? Though.
No, it
Well,
makes
no,
it so they
if-
can't attack you.
if you disengage, then the creatures can't take opportunity attacks against you.
Oh.
But it's an action, so if you do that, you don't get to do anything else other than move.
Right. Move. So would I be able to disengage and then run into the room?
Yep,
Gotcha. I guess
because you
I'll
can
just do that.
you can just jump
Oh,
over
girl.
a fake Dennis.
Wait.
All right,
Okay, yeah. I want to be as like
then
far away.
just move to there.
Yeah, that's valid.
All right.
That's valid.
Anything else? You do have your healing light bonus action that you could do. So if you wanted to heal somebody, you could.
Hang on, just looking real quick.
Currently,
I'm in no need of healing.
you and Dennis are the most hurt. Pepper and Craig
Ow.
have
And
not
I'm
taken
like,
any damage.
I'm allowed
Let's
to heal
go.
myself, correct?
What's that?
I can heal myself, or can I only touch a different creature?
You can heal yourself or another creature. Whichever you prefer.
Okay, I guess just to kind of save my butt, because I'm getting a bit low, I'll cast Healing Light as a bonus action.
Alright, you have a total of 5 d6s available. You can expend
Max 4d6.
you can expend however many you'd like.
I'll just do 2 for now.
Should be 5 in total that you have because it's 1 plus your warlock level. So you're healing yourself 2 for now, right?
Yep, I heal 5
Oh,
hit points.
yeah, so you have 5 in total, but you can only use 4 at one time.
Yeah, I know. I only did 2d6.
Yeah, I was just clarifying because I just reached that part of the feature. All right, so that's 2d6. Yeah.
Back up to 22 health.
Let's
You
go.
didn't roll too great on that.
Nope.
That's
Even a 3.
All right, that ends your turn. Snarl. Snarl, the wolf, is going to attack Dennis. And... Okay, and isn't incapacitated. Fake Dennis is currently incapacitated, so... Snarl is going to attack Dennis at disadvantage. You got lucky that that was at disadvantage, because one of those was a nat 20 and the other was only an 18.
Hold on 1 second.
18 plus 5, so 23. So Dennis...
Yep.
You take... Ooh! Ooh! 11 points of piercing damage. And...
Aw.
Yeah, you're down to 3 health.
Yeah.
And
You better kill it quick.
you need to make a concentration check and a strength save.
Ugh. The strength save is a fail. It's a 7.
Okay.
And then 14.
14. This is the strangest sweetheart I've ever found.
What is that?
This is the strangest...
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
It's like
It's
like a Beyblade.
It's the heart
It's
candy
more like
thing.
a sweet shark tooth.
Alright, what was your concentration check?
14.
Alright, yeah, that succeeds. But you are currently prone.
My balls.
You
bro.
get knocked down.
I'm standing up
But you get up
immediately.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You got knocked down, now you can get up again if you'd like.
I get up again. Nothing's gonna keep me down.
Alright, so that's half your movement. What would you like to do? You do have a potion of healing.
Yeah, I
In one
do.
go.
Are you running? What rules are you running
Bonus
for?
action drink.
Oh. Well, it looks like I'm gonna attack this guy once more.
Alright,
Yeah.
Don't see why not.
at advantage.
Oh yeah. First roll. Shit. Second roll. Less shit. It's +7, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be 17.
17. That'll hit.
Awesome sauce.
Should be 1d10 plus
10
7.
plus 7.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Someone knocked on my door and they need help with the dress.
Kill them.
13.
No.
13 points of damage.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm gonna drink a potion.
Snarl is looking extremely hurt. Alright, you're drinking your potion of healing. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
Uh, 8.
8. Alright. You're back to being...
I couldn't find my 2d4.
So what did you
Yeah,
roll
they're-
instead?
The d4 are always lost. I don't understand how they always get lost in my deck. Or my area.
Your
You're
deck.
dead.
My deck. My deck of cards.
You say,
My
well,
deck
that's
of
why I'm
dice.
losing them.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be keeping them in a deck.
That end your turn?
That does end my turn.
Alright.
I might be dead though.
Oh.
Well, Snarl is almost dead. Like,
That makes 2 of us.
sneeze too hard and he's gonna die. You're at 11 health, so you can
Bite
potentially
me too
survive.
hard and I'm gonna die.
You
Like,
can,
we're
you can potentially survive one attack if he rolls lower.
potentially, yes. This is very true.
Alright, Hobgoblin number 1 is going to... He's gonna hold his position back here, pull out his longbow, and fire at Clove.
Oh no.
That will hit. So, Clove, that is going to... Damn it. That is going to be... Whoa. 7 points of piercing damage to you. as an arrow just flies in from the hall and like hits you in your like, we'll say your shoulder. Hobgoblin number 2 is going to try to run into the room, stepping over fake Dennis.
Ah, get the fuck out of here.
So that's
Daddy.
5, 15, because difficult terrain, 20, 30. We'll move to there. And he's going to attack Pepper.
Nah. It's because I said something.
And he can deal extra damage to you because you are within a 5 feet... Oh, wait. Never mind. Within 5 feet of an ally that isn't incapacitated. So forget that. He cannot do extra damage to you, but he still can deal some damage to you if he hits you, which he does.
Of course he does.
So...
Because I have 40 hit points. Yeah.
That is going to be... He has a shield, so he's only wielding it with one hand. 6 points of slashing damage to you, halved to 3.
Oh.
Because you're raging.
That's really good. Yeah. You said 3, right?
Yep.
3.
Craig, you're up.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. I'm going to step. Unfortunately, try to step into the hallway where the door is.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, hello, friends. And
You are no friend of ours.
oh, okay. Well then, just the one right in front of me.
Which one? This one?
Yes. No, the one.
This one.
Yeah, that one there.
All right.
For some reason, I thought you said guess. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, guess.
Yeah, well, thanks for clearing that up for me. And I just hold my hands out and I'm gonna point blank magic missile him in the chest.
Nice.
Are you using your once a day casting of it?
Yes.
All right.
So we get 3d4 plus 3.
Yep.
Come on, 3s and 4s. So we got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
You just like. Thanks for clearing that up. And you hold out your hands and just boom, and just bore a hole through his chest, and he just and collapses forward onto the ground. He's dead.
Let's turn to the next one and take a defensive stance. Who's next?
And Athena?
Athena will go and help Clove.
Alright. Clove, consider yourself helped.
Hooray. Yippee!
And then she's flying right back to the dwarf.
Alright. Peppa. You're
Oh
up.
my god. How's the bugbear looking?
Well,
Sure.
I'd say he looks unhappy, but that's kind of a permanent thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's not really capable of much in the way of facial expression at the moment, considering that he's paralyzed. But he's not doing too hot.
Alright.
Mash.
I mean, I might as well. I might as well continue with the bugbear. Bugbear will continue suffering.
Alright. Go ahead.
Might as
Roll a
well.
hit.
Okay. Alright.
At advantage.
At advantage?
Yep. Because you're frenzying and he's paralyzed.
A 20 plus 5, right?
That is correct.
And take the higher of the two.
That is also
Correct.
correct.
Nat 20! So it's a whole 25!
I feel like that should almost count as like a double crit in this instance.
Like, damn! That's actually nice.
Like, should I?
You could just say max damage.
Sure, we'll just say max damage on the hit. So that's just gonna be an instant 25 damage.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Shit! Oh, that's awesome!
Uh,
Hell yeah.
you can go ahead and roll to hit with your second attack. You don't have to roll damage if you hit. Cause he is,
Oh my god.
you just have to kind of like poke him and he'll die. At this point.
Peppy's like, wham! Poke.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright. Roll to hit again.
Yep. If you somehow miss this, that'd be so funny.
Well, I can't because my highest is a 19.
Okay, yeah. You don't have to roll damage, but you can do so if you want.
Sure.
Sure, let's see just how much you kill him by. Roll 2d10 plus 5.
Oh my god. How is this gonna go?
Yeah, because I rolled a 19 and an 18. I'm like, great!
Nice.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll my 2d10s. Wow! Those are good. They're not horrible, but they're not bad. 7 plus 6 plus 5. That's an 18.
He had 2 hit points left.
Wow, just overkill.
Oh, it didn't even give him the dead condition because he was paralyzed. It didn't know how to
It didn't.
I don't know, yeah, can you imagine that? Because with a spell like whole person, you're magically holding them. So this person's like, his neck is like in an awkward angle, his head's like upside down, and he's just
you've just
standing there like that.
You've just broken his neck, and he's just.
Yeah, I did it.
Nice.
Yeah, King Grohl is dead.
Yay!
Anything else you want to do on your
I killed
turn?
the king. What?
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't want to move. I like where I'm at. I'm mighty. But I can't do anything else, right? I don't have any.
You have
Okay,
movement,
good.
but other than that, no.
That was a
No,
pretty good
then.
turn.
That was a really good turn. I mean, pretty damn good. I'm good. My turn is over then.
All right. Well, in that case,
So glad I didn't fail.
it's Hobgoblin's turn. This Hobgoblin is going to move to the side a bit to clear room for the other Hobgoblin to come in. And then he is going to bring his long sword up and swing it down towards you, Monsieur Craig. So...
So this is going toward one of the
Let's see.
clones.
Alright. So it's hitting a clone?
Yep.
Alright. 10 plus your dex, so 12 is the AC. It's not going to a clone, it just misses entirely.
Even better.
He swung at one of the duplicates and still missed. Just fuck. Alright, next one is going to drop his bow and also come towards you. Swinging at you with his sword.
That's a waste of a nat 20, but it's also at a clone.
Alright.
Oh, me.
Same roll as before. Great.
You're doing
10
so
out of
well,
10.
Dan.
Nice job, you
Doing
guys.
So well.
Menace Dennis is still just cackling on the ground. So that's gonna be another save. Yep. It's fucking... It's a 3. Does a 3 save?
I'm afraid not.
Fuck. I just said I was gonna stop using these metal dice. Why am I still using...
Why are you still using them? Stop it.
Clove, you're up.
Hello.
Clove.
Hello.
Clove.
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 Where'd you go?
It is your turn,
I
Clove.
was so confused because I
You've
heard
been
like
summoned.
birds and I'm like, what?
Yes, Clove. It's your turn.
Let's see here.
And somehow.
Is Dennis like fully dead or like?
So Dennis, you watched him drink a healing potion, so he's not quite, he's doing alright. Fake Dennis has not been attacked yet, so Fake Dennis is just lying there on the ground, cackling. The wolf that Dennis has been fighting is almost dead.
Okay.
And there's a hobgoblin right here.
I can get the hobgoblin. Don't worry about me.
Hobgoblin.
I guess
Hobgoblin.
I'll and try and cast Eldritch Blast on the dog.
Alright.
Go
ahead and roll to hit.
I just thought I'd say that for you, Clove. So.
21.
21 is going to hit. Yes, go ahead and roll. Actually, wait, hold on. Do you have Agonizing Blast? You do. You don't have to roll if you don't want to. But you can if you'd like. That'd be a D10 plus 4 if you want to roll it.
That would have been an 8.
Snarl had 2 hit points left. So you just, like, run into the room and like, reach out your hand and just, like, and just blast this giant wolf, and its head just snaps backwards as it falls backwards onto its fur mat.
Hit points for
dead.
Dennis.
Oh yes, that's right, Dennis. You regain 9 hit points.
Ooh.
You're up to 20 health.
Let's go.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Clove?
I think I'm alright.
Alright. Then it's the wolf's turn, but it's dead. Dennis, you're up. What
Alright.
would you like to do?
Is it possible for me to cast Shatter without hitting Craig?
Let's see. Place measured template. You're trying to
depend
hit.
on how high the ceilings are, I guess.
You're trying to hit just the 2 hobgoblins in the hall?
Yep.
Yes, you could place it right here, and it would hit them without hitting Craig.
Awesome.
I mean, technically I know that it's showing him being in the spell's range there, but if you look at the squares it's showing the spell affecting, he is not in one of them.
If you think about it in a 3D sense, yeah.
Yeah. So, you're casting Shatter there?
Yep.
Alright. Let me look at the details of that spell. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a con save. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. So, you shatter those two hobgoblins. They need to make Constitution saving throws. Your DC is 15, yes?
Yes, should be. I'll check that.
Well, that's going to be a failure and a fail. Why am I still using these dice?
Oh my god, DM, learn your lesson.
So that's going to be 3d8 thunder damage.
No wonder why we're winning.
18.
Oh,
18.
Yay.
Well,
Oh wow.
there we go.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You reach out your hands and just this sudden loud emerges from the walls near the behind the half-orcs, and they just like fall to the ground grasping their ears as like you see a bit of blood like leaking out of their ears. You gather you just like completely shattered their eardrums, and just like their eyes like roll up into their head and they just fall to the ground. They are dead.
Woo! I died.
Oh, right. There's also still darkness there, so.
Oh
I
well.
love how the blood
would
splat
that would
just
that end? Would that end
glows.
concentration?
Nope, because it's not a concentration spell.
Oh my god.
I love how the blood just like glows in the middle of the darkness.
That is funny. It's like a UV light.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna walk to the top of the darkness, top right.
Like here-ish?
Died again.
Yep,
Alright.
quietly.
That ends
my
your
turn.
turn.
Yep.
The one remaining hobgoblin, having just watched his king and his comrades get utterly obliterated, and seeing, for some reason, one of the members of the group that came in here to do it just lying on the ground cackling. That part he doesn't understand. But he's a hobgoblin, and hobgoblins die with honor. He is not going to surrender. He is not going to retreat. So he is
Japanese
going
style
to
respect.
attack Pepper once more.
Of course he is.
Oh,
Because I'm
also,
the friends
Clove is not still concentrating because King Roll is dead. Anyways, he is going to hit Pepper.
Of course.
So Pepper, you take... Jesus Christ. 3 half to 2 points of slashing damage.
Wow, that's so much damage.
He just like swings down at this tiny gnome, thinking if all of his comrades are fallen, perhaps he can at least take out this little one of his foes before going out. And he just like swings down and his blade just like cuts a little bit into your arm and you just ow.
Ow. Ow. You said 2, right?
Yep. And you watch as like the determination and just like falls from his face.
I wish I could just giggle and be like,
Craig, you're up.
I'm going to kind of. Do I see that happen from where I am?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say to the hobgoblin, you have fought bravely.
Oh shoot, I forgot to mark you as concentrating on hideous laughter. There we go.
I'm sorry. It's just funny.
There's no shame in what's about to happen to you. As I kind of nod to Pepper, and then I look over to Clove. I'm like, Clove, help me wrangle this one up. And I grab some rope and so we can start tying up the Dennis Menace on the ground.
Clove, like, limping, like walks over, like an arrow still in her shoulder, like it's 1,000-yard stare, just like.
And as that goes on, Pepper, you've got a hobgoblin standing in front of you.
Literally just did nothing to me. I am ready to take him down.
Go ahead and roll the hit with advantage.
Let's go! Great. E20 plus 5. Take the higher of the two.
Yeah.
I have to repeat this to myself. I have to repeat this to myself. Hell yeah! 21, baby!
Yeah, that'll hit. 1d10
Yeah.
plus 5.
Okay, 2d10.
1d10.
Oh, 1d10? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this one isn't a crit.
Damn it. It's okay. 1d10 plus 5. That is an 11.
Well,
Not the best roll, but it's a roll.
there we go.
It's enough.
You just,
Oh,
as,
wow.
as he just like swings down at you and you just like barely react to his attack, he just. And his head just like lolls backwards and he falls over. Meanwhile, before you have a chance to really get the fake Dennis tied up, it gets another save. What the fuck?
Please tell me you're using a different dice.
What the
It
fuck?
sounded like the same one.
Oh god.
No, I just there. Look, I just rolled the other die, and both of them failed. What the? All right, Clove, you just limp over there, and you two start tying fake Dennis up. Dennis, what are you doing? Are you still keeping your darkness up?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to that lady.
Which one?
Yeah, there.
By that lady, do you mean Clove?
Yes.
That lady.
That
But I'm not
lady.
gonna attack. Well, is Dennis up yet?
What do you mean? Fake Dennis?
Yeah.
No, fake Dennis is still on the ground cackling as these two are starting to try and tie it up.
Oh, well then I'm done. Yeah, I'll lower it. I thought we were still fighting.
Alright.
The music's confusing me. It's like
He was
Skyrim.
giving
Like,
you a chance to kill us, man.
no, yeah, no, cause like you know in Skyrim when like the music just keeps going no matter
Yeah,
what.
he's like, I don't see anything. There's
You're
no
like, I
red
just killed
dots on
everyone.
the
Where-
radar. What the hell?
Where? You get some like marker indicating someone's like behind
there's a
you.
mud
you turn
crab,
around,
guys.
There's absolutely nobody.
Guys,
there,
there's a
yeah.
mud crab. Alright, I will give fake Dennis one more save, before you can finish
this guy
tying it up.
sucks
I'm gonna
at
roll this
saving.
on the thing, on the digital thing. Woo!
I use Chronal Shift.
Jeez.
The chronal shift went back before. I was about to say. DM disappeared.
Damn.
Force the creature to re-roll.
I don't think the DM likes chronal shift.
I don't think so either.
Well,
What exactly?
alright. End combat.
Yay!
That's gonna be, yeah. Hold on. I just need to make sure that the calculations are correct.
Calculations,
because
calculation.
technically you didn't kill fake Dennis, so I don't know if it's factoring it in.
Yet.
Yet.
Okay, it is. So that's going to be 500 XP to each of you.
Let's go! 500?
500.
Let's go.
I would like you to make a sleight of hand check while tying up fake Dennis. Aided by Clove, so it's at advantage, Craig.
Okay.
Am I also making the check or just?
No, you're just giving him advantage. Because he's the one doing the actual tying, you're just helping.
That's a 13 and a net 20, so 22.
What the? You're just stealing my luck.
I'm sorry, man. I don't normally roll like this. This is
Heck. This is mean. Well.
That just means next time I go to DM my group, I'm gonna roll like shit the whole session.
Alright. I'd say at this point mirror image drops. And I assume at this point you drop hideous laughter as well. I mean, it probably drops on its own after enough time. So you now have a Dennis tied up in front of you. Pepper's rage ends.
Yeah.
There we go. You have a Dennis tied up in front of you. What would you like to do with it?
Kill it. I'm kidding.
What would you like to do with it?
So, are you going to keep this guy's up?
What guys? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. God. Why did I just realize what's going on now? I look away and I look back and I just what?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, your good friend Dennis. Dennis el Remedios Cipriano de la Santisima Ruiz y Picasso III. Perhaps you should look to that one as an imposter.
Can I slam this dude's head against the floor?
Well,
Yes,
sadly,
yes,
you're the one tied up, and I'm the one with... Wait, what do I have in my inventory? Do I have something this fun to pull out?
You have a copper coin with a smiling satyr's face on one side and a satyr's skull on the other.
It's true.
You also have a ceramic paintbrush.
Nothing. I have nothing.
Oh god.
I have this monocle. Oh, he has the same monocle. Fuck. Do you think he'll change shape if we beat him up enough?
Dennis, pull out your sword.
Okay.
What do you mean? You've disarmed me of my sword.
Mine is drawn.
So I pull out the other sword and compare the two.
There are some slight inconsistencies. Companion Dennis's sword is like shimmering, and the blade like shimmers and scintillates, whereas fake Dennis's sword just looks kind of static.
Walmart.
And then fake Dennis's sword just kind of dissolves away in your hands.
It's dissolved, the sword?
Yeah, the fake one. Just it disappears.
Dennis, what happened to your sword?
I'm sure I don't know. It must have been a fake. You seem to have the real one. I'd like it returned.
What's what is the significance of the sword to you?
I beg your pardon. That sword was granted to me when that sword is a part of my magic. It was granted to me, it helps me channel it.
No, that sword is granted to me and it helps me channel my magic. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about my sword, which you have in your possession.
Well, actually, it's in Craig's possession.
He just looks over at Craig, who is very much not holding your sword.
Wait, I thought he was. Fuck.
No, you're holding your sword. Craig was holding the fake sword.
Dennis looks down at his hand.
Whoop.
He's a witch!
It's a witch.
This is an interesting guy. I don't believe that those are real ears. Maybe we should chop them off. Like, maybe it's just like costume, you know?
I assure you these ears are real, though I can't speak to the reality of your ears, considering you're the imposter here.
I hate this guy.
I say, this is a riveting conversation, but I do have other things to be doing, so if you don't mind...
Wait a second. You can just leave?
I look
Wait a
over.
second. What's my name?
He just like screams. It's like,
They can read your mind, dear.
What? Aww.
But that's okay. We can too.
I know your name.
I look over to companion.
Little one?
Dennis. See? I look over to companion Dennis. Do me a favor. I've seen you cast a spell before where you can make certain activities difficult for whoever you cast it on. Can you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of the right word. Could you hamper the intellect on this individual here for me?
You want me to what like Hex? The dude?
Get hex in intelligence checks.
By the way, quick question. How exactly have you tied up fake Dennis? Like, what is your securing method here?
I'd say arms bound behind, legs bound, probably kind of almost like hogtied, but not quite where like they're not on their stomach, but everything's kind of like linked together.
Yeah.
Can I Hex for intelligence?
Alright. You cannot. You're out of spell
Oh, I
slots.
thought I had like an extra one I could use for like my
No,
like
you have extra spells of Bless and Misty Step, but not Hex.
Oh damn. Oh yeah, I did use both Darkness and Shatter.
Oh, you use shatter. That's right.
Yeah.
damn.
Clove, is that something you're capable of doing?
Clove is also out of spell slots.
I'm out.
We're really good at
Well,
conserving
it seems
our spell
this is
slots.
getting nowhere.
Well, it would have made this.
Why don't you
easier,
cast a
so-
spell, Dennis?
Me? Why would I cast a spell on myself to hinder myself?
Oh my god.
Really, Dennis, if that is your name.
Yeah, well, it actually is my name. Thank
What a
you.
coincidence that two such people with the same name and the same appearance should meet.
I would say it's more than a coincidence, and probably foul play is a
Have you been stalking me?
play. No.
Right, Dennis number 2, I'm going to need you to stand off to the side for me if you could.
Well, there you have it. He's referred to you as number 2, the inferior.
No, he referred to me as number 2 because he doesn't respect me, not because I'm the inferior.
Are you certain?
The real Dennis would know that's the truth.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
He's too cocky, dude. Dennis is more stupid. The real Dennis. The Dennis I've been portraying. Dennis is gonna... Fine, I'll take a step to the side. Because I don't wanna...
So I will cast Detect Thoughts and focus on the Dennis in front of me.
Focusing on the Dennis in front of you, you're just looking for the surface thoughts?
Oh no, I'll be probing as I'm questioning.
Alright. That is an intelligence save. Yes?
Not a save, just a check contested against me.
No, wisdom save is what it is. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
I see. Is it wisdom so you failed to gain insight?
Well,
Okay.
these dice have been oh so reliable so far. Hey! Nice.
Hopefully.
Well, that's going to be a success.
Chronal shift.
I suspected as much. Alright, so... Hey! Well, that's going to be a success. Now the question is, technically you've used your reaction, so I don't think you can actually
No.
silvery barbs me. So you attempt to probe deeper with your detect thoughts. Finally, my dice are being kind to me for once. However, it succeeds on its save and ends the spell.
Alright.
You did get a glimpse of its surface thoughts, but its surface thoughts were, like, very surface level. It seems to have suspected a detect thoughts was incoming and just focused on thinking about nothing but, like, just, like, it was just thinking about, like, some inane BS just to try and throw you off.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. We can wait a moment.
Fake Dennis just folds his hands in front of him, which have now come free of the ropes. Well, with that out of the way, is our business concluded then?
You want to do this the hard way.
I'd like to be going.
Just give us some information and you can be on your way.
I'd love to.
Who do you work for?
You see it narrows its eyes for a moment looking at you, and then... But of course you already know I work for the Black Spider.
Kind of smile. And what was your purpose here today?
Now that, I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose. But I'm certain you already know some of it. After all, you did spy on our conversation.
So he hasn't located it quite yet, has he?
He doesn't have the map. That doesn't mean that he's far off.
You know, I'm sure it doesn't.
After all, there were 3 dwarves. You've only found 1.
Huh?
I don't suppose you'd be willing to give us any information on the location of the others?
I could be persuaded to.
And then what's to stop you from running back to your master?
Something very persuasive. Come now, my good man. My loyalty is not to the Black Spider, it's to myself. It just so happens that serving the Black Spider is in my best interests. And it seems that it will continue to be for the foreseeable future unless you can offer me something that would change that. So what say you?
Besides your life, you mean?
Ah, you're funny.
Pepper?
Yeah?
Have you had your fill of smashing things today?
Mostly? But I wouldn't be... I mean, I'm down for more. Why do you ask?
I'm not sure I feel like letting this individual go.
You see the fake Dennis looks closely at Pepper for just a moment. And then cocks its head back towards you. That's your play, then?
Well, whatever you're being paid, I can guarantee we don't have the funds to match it. We are just
what use are
trifling
you?
adventurers.
Let's kill him.
You're not being particularly persuasive, I must say.
I'm down for murder.
And suddenly, its appearance shifts to that of a little pathetic-looking goblin.
You wouldn't kill me, would you?
Now do a hot chick. No,
You wouldn't kill me, would you, Pepper?
this is not his form.
I'll kill it.
No, I'm killing it. It's mine.
Oh, dang.
Pepper,
I like how, like,
it is
you were thinking
currently
about not
staring
doing
at
it.
you in the form of droop.
Well, I mean, this thing's like slammed Clove against like the
Yeah.
wall, so she's pretty ticked off.
If I don't kill it, oh, you kill it.
It turns and stares at you, Clove, for a moment.
Understand to me? Pepper can do it. I've seen her.
Alright, I'm killing it.
Kill him.
Its hands are currently free, by the way. It's freed its own hands, just so you know.
Oh.
And it's currently in the form of droop, looking at you pathetically.
You wouldn't
It's
kill
not
me.
Droop. It's not Droop. Nah, I'm going
And
up and...
Droop, being much smaller than Dennis, he is now free of the ropes. They fell away as it shifted.
I am up again? Question mark? I mean, I can't, but he's gonna run away.
You wouldn't kill me, would you?
Jesus.
You... Yes.
I can't say his
I'm
laughter
done.
again.
I'm done looking at you.
Wow.
I'll just...
I thought I
Just
had a
amazing.
home with you.
She's not gonna listen to any
Yeah,
more.
yeah. I'm
And
casting
she
I'm casting hideous laughter.
Alright. What joke are you telling?
Let's see. Do we have another one I can do really quick? That's not. That makes sense in this world.
That's fair.
That doesn't even make sense. No, there's no joke with this one. This is more of a just more of a torturous.
Well, it rolled a success.
Yeah, well, silvery barbs. What the fuck?
Alright. Shoot, I wanted to have it shift into another form, but I don't actually have a token made of that form. Alright,
Wow.
silvery barbs, it has to re-roll, or no, you roll, right?
Let me see.
Hold on.
No, you re-roll.
No, the triggering creature must re-roll and use the lower roll, and then within a minute you can use it to. Here, I'm gonna use the digital because I had really good luck, so I don't trust that luck to hold with my. Well, fuck! I should have just used the. And Droop just
I'm gonna
starts
swing my
cackling.
warhammer. Swing my warhammer at its head.
Go ahead and roll the hit with advantage.
Brain damage. Love brain damage. With advantage.
Yep.
So that's what, 2 rolls? So 2.
Yep.
Okay. Well, damn. Okay. Might as well just be a crit. That's a 25 right there.
That is a crit. That.
Yeah, that is.
All
I
right.
got a 30, 20, and a 25.
So yeah, that'll be a crit. Go ahead and roll 2d10 plus 5. Or no, plus 3. 2d10 plus 3. Because you're not
3.
raging.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, damn. Alright. Jeez. 6 plus 5. No, 3. That's a 9.
9.
I didn't roll too well. I
Was
rolled
that
a
a-
nat 1. And then a 5.
Alright. You slam down against this, towards this creature's head. It's laughing kind of causes it to roll out of the way, and you just hit it on, like, the back instead.
That's fair.
It does then get to make another save against
Yep.
hideous laughter.
Nah, just make it keep laughing.
That'll succeed. Unless you're silvery barbsing.
No.
Alright. So the hideous laughter spell fades, and it kind of like brushes itself off and stands back up. It is going to... What is it going to do?
I just want to hit it again.
Hold on. It's gonna shift back to being Dennis. Well, this has been fun, but I really must go. It's going to move away. You do get attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
I'm doing it immediately.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Nope.
Yeah, it was such an oddball.
Nope. Nah, you not going there. No. I'm attacking. Immediately.
Is anybody else making an attack of opportunity?
I don't know what else I have.
I guess I can. Would I be able to do Eldritch Blast with it?
Unfortunately, since you don't have the Warcaster feat, or no, it might just be an Eldritch Knight thing. But either way, since you have to, it has to just be with a melee weapon.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, I can whip out a dagger, I suppose.
Might as well.
So Pepper, what's your attack? This is not at advantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Oh, it's just no. Oh wait, no,
You get your +5 to hit, but no advantage.
just one. That's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
1d10 plus 3.
Just one.
Yeah.
1d10. 13.
That was
Nice.
better than your crit.
That's a lot of damage. Like a crit.
Alright, Clove, you said you were also making one.
Yeah, I'll just roll to hit with my dagger.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a 21.
Yeah, that'll also hit.
Nice.
Let's go.
3 piercing damage.
Woo! It's more than 0.
Okay, that's good.
And Craig, were you doing anything?
Oh, was I?
That's a very good question.
I don't know if I can do anything.
Not with my reaction. No, I don't think I would.
Alright, so it's just gonna slip through this door and just ta and slam the door shut behind it as it heads through. And you hear it start to climb over the rubble. Alright, you start to
Going
run
after
after it. As you get into the room, you see it like crest the rubble and you hear it start to slide down the other side as it runs.
I follow Craig.
I assume you're climbing up the rubble after it.
Yep.
Alright. You make your way up.
Let's go.
It is pretty much matching you for pace. Is there anything you'd like to do to attempt to slow it down or catch it? Before it can dip into the woods out of sight?
Can I speed over there? Like a run ability? Run. Like, I don't know. Try and hit it. Well, no.
Oh,
wait,
you guys aren't doing the CW, the Flash, where you just like let the guy like walk outside the building and then he's gone forever. You're
There's
actually
nowhere
like
to run.
chasing.
Runs.
Yeah.
Get him! Get him! I mean, I can do a dash ability, but I probably...
Its
I'll
speed
join
is
him,
higher
too.
than yours, so...
Craig, throw me!
Dennis, you're also running out that way and climbing up over the rubble.
Yeah.
Being less athletic than the other two, I'd like you to make an athletics check to
Real?
climb over the rubble. And Clove, are you doing anything, or are you just, like, sitting here in this room?
11. Only an 11.
11. You scramble over it, but with some difficulty. It takes you a bit of time. In
Gotcha.
the meantime, Craig, anything you're doing to catch this thing? Considering you're spellcaster and therefore the most versatile. Pepper is slower, so...
Yeah.
About how far away are they?
It's... like, the distances are kind of... you're, like, gaining and then losing ground, because it's about matching you for pace. It's a bit ahead of you. I don't have an exact distance, but what are you looking at doing?
I don't think I'm going to be able to really catch him.
What'd I say? Toss me. Dash and toss me.
You have to toss me! I cannot jump the distance, you have to toss me!
I mean, if that's a possibility, I'm not opposed to it. If I think I can get her close.
How light am I? Like... pretty light. Hold on. Let me find out.
Clove,
Like 38 pounds.
Are you doing anything?
I'm not that.
I mean, anybody with long range can pick them off from the arrow slit, maybe.
I wish I could. But I can't. I do have javelins I can throw.
Right, so Dennis, at this point, you kind of get down the rubble.
Yeah, I've got a few twos. Yeah, I will, as I'm running, I will kind of reach back and I will rage and try to grab Pepper and throw her forward.
Alright.
Yeah. Do it.
Go ahead and make a strength check, I'll say.
Oh no. He's good.
Angry Craig with a 19 plus 1, 20.
20. You just hurl Pepper. Pepper, you go flying to, like, right behind the doppelganger.
I want to, like, be in the air but it's just right behind. Dang it. I mean, I really want to attack him, so please let me attack him.
Are you gonna rage? You should rage.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I should rage. Shit. Yeah, let me rage. I'll rage. Might as well. Wait, can I? No, I can't do that one. Reckless attack. Hold on. Throw.
Does she have to wait a turn before she frenzies, or can she just enter frenzy?
She can enter frenzy.
Yeah. Might as well frenzy. Sure, fuck it.
Alright.
I'm like, do I want a reckless attack or frenzy? But yeah, so it's frenzy, absolutely.
Reckless attack is... I mean, frenzy just makes it so that everything is a reckless attack.
Exactly. So,
Which I'm realizing I wasn't actually having things roll with advantage against you during that previous fight, so maybe King Groll would have actually landed an attack.
Possibly. I mean...
I don't think he got a...
He got like one turn in which he made 2 attacks against Pepper, but I didn't roll them at advantage.
Right.
So they both missed.
Okay.
So he should have potentially actually hit her at least once.
It's whatever, it happened.
It's too late now.
Right, so... Okay, what am I? I'm rolling D20...
D20 plus 5.
Take the higher.
Oh, okay, with advantage.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a 14 hit?
A 14 just barely hits.
Okay. The other one was a 7.
Is there anything you're doing in the meantime, Clove? As everybody else is chasing after this thing?
I guess I'll just try my best to follow behind everyone.
Alright. I'd like you to also make an athletics check to try and climb up over the rubble. Because you've got a terrible strength score.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, you just, like, try and climb up this pile of rubble, and you're just, like, it's coming loose, and you're just not making any progress. Like, wait for me!
Aww. Alright, and then... Okay, how many wait. What am I rolling now for damage?
D10 plus 5.
D10 plus 5, okay. Is it just 1d10?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Please tell me. 6?
6 points of damage.
That's better than nothing.
And then your second attack.
Oh, right, yeah. Another D10. Okay, that was...
No, D20 plus 2D20 plus 5. Take the higher.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Another attack. I'm sorry. I'm still rolling for damage for some reason. Kills me.
Hopefully after.
God! Let me hit him! 11 doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not.
Damn it.
Ah, goodness.
At this point, it's probably just going to keep running, so you will get to make an attack of opportunity against it as a reaction if you'd like.
Absolutely.
But it's going to take the dash action because it knows that it's faster than you.
God damn it.
And it also now has a lead on Craig because Craig used an action to throw you, so...
Great. Great. Yeah, I'm taking that opportune... Oh, wait, I just roll,
Roll to hit.
I can't think anymore. My brain. Oh, okay.
Roll to hit is 2d20 plus 5. Actually, technically, I don't know if reckless attack is supposed to carry over to attacks of opportunity, but I don't particularly care. So.
Okay, so take that.
To
Roll
the-
twice.
Yep.
The higher.
Yep.
Finally.
The ambient music is
20!
very quiet. Hold on. 20? Natural or unnatural?
Unnatural. At the dirty 20.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll damage. 1d10 plus 5.
I just roll 1d10 plus 5. Right?
Yes. That is correct.
I got 10.
10. Alright, you slam your hammer into this thing's back, but it continues to run, taking the dash action.
I'm about to throw a javelin at it.
As it stands right now, you all can make ranged attacks, but as it stands right now, without taking it down with like ranged attacks or whatnot, you all have no chance of catching it really at this point. Unless, oh yeah, because Craig doesn't have that prepared. So, Pepper, you can throw a javelin at it if you want. It will be at disadvantage if you want to keep pursuing it.
So I'll keep pursuing it as
Is everybody else also trying to keep pursuing? That was a horribly grammatically screwed up sentence.
For now, yeah. Hers will be straight rolls because she's still or does the frenzy not work with thrown?
That's a good question.
Not sure how your thing is written.
Reckless attack, melee weapon attack rolls.
Yeah,
so yeah, they'll be
wouldn't-
at disadvantage because this is
Alright.
not
Damn
melee and it's out of its normal range.
Right. Well, I'm using a javelin.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll 2d20 and take the lower of the two.
Right. 2d20. That's not the plus. That's with.
Plus 5.
Plus 5, but it's the
plus
lower
five.
of the
Okay.
two.
But it's the lower. 13.
13 will not hit. You
Damn
get
it.
another attack though if you'd like to throw another javelin.
Shit. Sure, fuck it. If I
Alright.
can't hit this one, then I have to quit. Alright, I'm doing it again.
Meanwhile, Dennis, as you were also following them out, is there anything you're doing?
Try to get closer. I don't really have ranged attacks.
I mean, you have a crossbow.
Oh, I guess, but I'm not good with that.
15!
15 will hit.
Yay!
Go ahead and roll
Okay.
1d6
6.
plus
Plus 3.
3, I believe. I need to check on
Yeah.
rage.
Yeah, rage doesn't work
Yeah,
with thrown
it's
weapon.
melee weapon. So yeah, 1d6
Not
plus
until
3.
1D indeed.
It's just 1d6 plus 3?
Yep.
Or no? Yeah, okay. 9.
9. That's good.
9.
Your javelin hits it, but it still keeps running.
Done.
At this point,
I'm done.
is there anything that anybody would like to do to attempt to catch this thing before it gets away?
I can't really do anything.
Yeah,
I
Clove is
can-
still just trying to scramble over the rubble. What's going on
No.
out there?
Could I possibly dash and hit it again?
I mean,
or no?
here's the thing.
I imagine Clove
It's
comes over
been-
the thing and then it starts attacking me.
So, Pepper, here's the deal. You have a slower speed than it, and it has been dashing while you've been attacking. So, it dashed and ran 60 feet, then you ran 25 and threw 2 javelins. Now it's running another 60 feet, so even if you dash, you're only going to move 50 feet, and then you won't be able to attack because dashing is an action.
Right.
At this point, there's no real way for you to catch it.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. I can't keep pursuing it, so. I might as well just give up.
So at this point, the doppelganger manages to escape into the trees.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. We got the dwarf.
That's true.
That's like half of the reason we came here.
That's true.
So, do you
No, we
all
just
make your
gotta
way
be
back
aware.
inside? To go and
Yeah.
collect
Yeah, we
Clove, who's still just, like, desperately scrambling at the rubble.
Yeah, we're just like back inside, back inside.
You make your way back in.
At this point, I'm probably just like trying to like.
At this point, you realize that it probably would have been
Sitting
faster if you
down.
just go out the door.
I'm just Shinji posing at this point, just on a rock.
You make your way back in and meet back up with your companion. What would you like to do?
I don't know what their patrols are like. We could probably get away with maybe an hour in here at most, or we might just want to grab our friend and head out to the woods and see if we can recover and maybe make another. If we want, we can try and come here tomorrow and maybe clear this place out a little bit more.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I definitely think we should grab the dwarf first. Maybe take it with us. Take him with us.
Nah, just leave him here.
Alright, let's go get him.
He might have some information for us.
Alright, you head in to collect
Save
the
his ass. So-
tied up, unconscious dwarf.
Oh, he's like unconscious.
Yes.
Like sleeping unconscious, or like, about
beaten,
to die.
like beaten within an inch of his life unconscious.
Oh damn.
Clove, can you do something?
Oh,
You seem to have some sort of healing capabilities.
Yeah.
I
Just enough to get him up and moving.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to look for.
We're good.
I cast 3d6 of the healing light, so I just use the rest of it.
Alright.
And let me roll that. Okay, that's 9 healing points.
Alright. You restore 9 hit points to him. Help get him somewhat back to not being quite so horribly beat up. Some cuts on him close and stuff. Some of his bruises fade a little bit, but he's still not looking great.
I guess, should we have like...
Bren, can you walk?
He's still, for the most part, unconscious.
Unconscious.
Like, he's
Okay.
looking better, but he's, like...
Definitely.
This is not like a making death saving throws unconscious. This is like, this man is, like, not doing too hot. Like, he's been chained up here for a while, barely fed, and beaten. You can try to wake him up if you'd like.
Just kind of take a little bit of water from the water skin and just kind of like pour it on his face
Alright.
For some reason, I'm just imagining, like, Craig, like, just splashing water.
Just wake
like,
up!
wake up! Wake up!
His eyes just flutter open as he looks up at you. Hey, laddie. Good to see you.
Let's talk more move. Let's go. Somewhere safe.
You kind of help him to his feet, and like he's limping, but he like leans against you. Thanks to Clove's healing, he's like mostly able to support himself, and like walk, but he's still leaning on you for support. As everybody just parades through the halls.
It's a parade!
Here, let me just bring Athena over here and reattach her to Craig, so that that's one less annoyance. There we go. And you all start to make your way out of the castle, and back to your cart. Is there anything else you wish to do here before leaving?
I don't know.
Take all the bodies and throw them in that one room.
All right.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea.
And then lock the doors if possible.
All right. Nothing else?
Was there anything... I was
Sorry,
going to say, did anybody... I was about to say, King Roll have anything on him? Or is there anything in the room worth looking at?
That's a good idea.
You completely of your own idea and with no influencing decide to search around the room a bit. Tucked away in the corner, like kind of beneath the furs of the direwolf's bed, you find a stitched leather sack with some treasure in it. Contained therein you find, Craig, you're keeping track of party funds now, right?
Technically you are, because I don't have access to that, but yes.
You find
Yes.
220 silver pieces.
Oh, wow.
Bringing you now to 821 silver. You find 160 electrum pieces.
Yeah.
Whoa.
By the way, everybody should know that I have a special rule in my games, to make electrum pieces actually worthwhile, which is that, you can use them in place of, spellcasting material components that have a monetary value, and at a slightly discounted rate.
Oh.
But it does expend the electrum pieces to do so. So they kind of just can be used to channel magical energy, instead of spending them if you wish. Also within that bag, you find 3 potions of healing.
Nice.
Which you may distribute among the party as you like, or just keep for yourself, whichever you prefer.
I'm good. Fine.
For reference, Craig, you currently, before finding those, you have 4 potions of healing. Dennis just used his last one. Pepper does not have any. Clove does not have any. So with these...
We can disperse them later.
Alright, with these 3 more, Craig, you now have 7 potions of healing. Nobody else has any.
Wow.
We'll take care of that later.
For real.
Alright. That's all you find within Grohl's chambers. In his quarters. And with that done, is there anything else that you'd like to do before leaving? This is no longer the DM saying, hey, there's something else you should do. This is just me asking.
I mean, I don't
No.
think so.
I think we should get to a safe place and talk to our friend and see what we can do for prepare for later.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized what the problem I was having earlier was.
God.
Oh, never mind. I stand corrected.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Anyways, you all make your way out. I'm gonna change the arrangement of tokens there. There we go. You all make your way out and back to your cart. Your cart is the other way, but we'll say you go around the long way.
Alright.
So your plan is to leave and then return here potentially another day? As I recall.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, perhaps even just on the morrow, because if we wait too long,
Yeah, we don't want to be able to recuperate forces.
yeah, if
Right.
we can,
Alright.
they'll likely be in disarray if they even find out what happened.
Right.
Yeah, their lead detective is just gonna.
Yeah, if he's one of those ones that like gets really angry when you bother him, they may not see him for a couple days at a time because he's just like doing whatever. So we'll see what happens.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Alright. You make your way.
Have you ruled out the possibility of an owl bear?
You make your way away from the castle and back towards where you parked your cart in the woods. Don't mind me. What would you like to do as you help Nundro into your cart?
Nothing. I mean, that's chill.
So you just help him into the cart and then just stand there?
Yep.
I mean,
Clove needs a nap.
Well, I guess we gotta rest at some point.
gotta rest.
Do you wanna move somewhere to rest though? I guess, or do it here.
Probably somewhere
Well,
a little bit farther from here.
Yeah, I don't think I think this is just what he's using for the backdrop. We're not like 20 feet from the castle.
Yeah, right.
Oh, there we go. Now we're.
Here we go.
A
You happy
distance.
now?
I am.
Yes. Yes.
So
we
you-
are.
Dennis blinks and the castle's gone. Oh.
Like what?
Yeah, we should probably long rest. Probably just. I mean, is it night yet?
It's getting later in the day. It's not night.
We
you
don't have to long
time
rest just yet, but
before-
we can prepare to long rest, set up camp.
You have time
Yeah.
before the evening falls. Time to
Gotcha.
set up camp and talk amongst yourselves and such.
Definitely taking a short rest within that time.
Oh yeah, you could always take a short rest and then take a long rest after and recuperate anything you used in the short
How
rest.
far away from the castle are you setting up?
Craig?
It's somewhere in the middle, I would think. Not too far, but not too close.
Probably a good
No.
4 or 5 miles.
All right.
I think that'd be good.
Yeah, little less than half a day's.
Yeah.
All right. You said you're short resting before your long rest.
Yeah.
I'll pass on the short rest. I'll kind of just be awake for that, and then long rest.
Well, you don't sleep during a short rest. You're just chilling out.
Yeah, a short rest is just a brief
Yeah.
period of rest and recuperation.
I'll be
Right,
back.
yeah.
It's
I
like
don't
a
think you
snack
get anything
break.
back on a short rest anyway. So
Yeah.
That's
Really don't need a short rest. Wow. English is not there today.
Yeah,
Kind
who
of just
needs
need a long
English?
rest and I'm good.
So. Anything you'd like to do upon setting up your camp?
Is our dwarf is he still like pretty exhausted, like not really in a talking kind of mood? Right
He is more lucid than he was before. He is like he's hurting, but he is fully awake enough to talk at this point.
Okay, I'll pass on talking to them. I was just curious because like I don't want to go to sleep and be he's in pain.
Is he available to talk? Yeah. Oh, I won't talk to him then.
Yeah.
He's in pain.
He's going to be in pain tomorrow too, and for the next like 2 or 3 weeks probably. He's.
Plus,
right.
I'm
Craig.
like, I just realized I'm like, wait, I don't even know what I would ask. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. Love that.
So Craig will go sit down with him at some point.
Thanks, Craig. Thanks.
Hey, laddie.
So, we know you and your brothers were ambushed.
Aye.
We managed to find Sildar.
Oh. Well, that's good news at least.
You
How is he?
You were the first of your kin we've located.
Aye. How's Sildar?
He was about the same shape as you when we found him, but he's doing all right now. He's recovered for the most part.
Good on you, laddie. Brothers, you're not gonna find so easy. Fucking black spider took him with him.
I suppose you happen to know where he's holding up.
Last I heard, he and me brothers were set out to find the Waveka cave. I mean, we have the map, and that's a good thing, because that means it won't be quite so quick. But Tharden's got a good memory, and Gundren was the one that found the cave initially, so it won't be too long before they find it even without the map. We don't have long. But, well, I mean, now that you've at least secured the map, we can be sure that he won't be getting there with that at least, so... But that's good at least. Well done there, laddie.
Do you think it's worth our time to go back and clear out the rest of the ruins?
The castle?
Yeah, is there anything... Do you think there's anything worth finding? Anything that would help?
Well, here's the thing, lad. I ain't seen much of the castle. Alright, it's not like I had a run of the place. And we are on a bit of a time crunch. That being said, if it's your intention to go in there and kill every last one of those psycho goblin fucks, then I say, kill him a little extra for me, lad.
Craig just kind of smiles at him and gives him a hearty nod. I don't know how much you were able to overhear it all. Do you know anything about that doppelganger that was speaking with the bugbear.
Doppelganger?
She was in the guise of a drow at the time.
So the drow is a doppelganger.
Yes.
She'd been there a few times. Last I heard, she was gonna come there again to retrieve the map. Grohl weren't too happy about it. If he was gonna relinquish the map, he was gonna make him pay. I imagine that's what you walked in on.
I believe so. Well, we managed to stop that little transaction, but unfortunately, they were a little more slippery than I gave them credit for, and they managed to escape.
That one always seemed a bit... When she came, she seemed a bit less loyal. She may be a problem in the future, she may not, who knows.
She offered her services, so to speak, but I don't think we have quite the means that this black spider does, unfortunately. But I don't think we'll be as lenient next time either.
Aye, it's probably the right call.
Well, think of anything that you think we should know. Just flag someone down. Otherwise, rest up. Have something to eat.
Well, if nothing else, we've got the map, so you should be able to find your way to the cave.
Have you been there personally?
I have been to the entrance of it. Haven't been inside yet. We found the cave. The entrance was a little bit collapsed, blocked off, you know, so we went and sent for a shipment of mining equipment. One that you lot were supposed to bring to Phandelver. But I'm sure the Black Spider has sufficient resources to clear it out, even without that, so won't be too long before he's inside. You know what, lad? May not be my place to say this, but you and yours help us out here. Fuck, I'll give each of yous a share of the mine's wealth.
You know, money?
I suspect that it'll probably be a while before you're turning a profit, but I don't see any logical reason to decline.
And why would you? Free, well, not free money. But it's money, lad. I was gonna say no to that. And if we can get that mine back up to what it was before, it'll be a whole lot of money.
Shit.
I'd say, nah, it's not my place to say. I'm not the one that handles the business. That's usually Tharden. I'll talk to him about it though once we find him.
But we'll keep this between you and I for now. I don't want to get the the hopes up of the others in case your brother decides it's not the best idea, but I'm sure when push comes to shove, I'm sure they will have no issue accepting the offer as well.
What's your name? I'm sorry, I can't remember your name, laddie.
You can call me Craig.
Craig. Nondro. I think you already knew that, but... And the rest of these folk?
The small one goes by Pepper.
Pepper. I think I remember that one. Dennis,
the one
I
with
remember.
Yeah, it's hard to forget him, isn't it?
Aye.
Who is that one? No.
The one in the fancy hat over there is a new addition to our group. It goes by the Clove.
Clove. Well.
Do you hear that? It sounded like Breaking Bad. Or not Breaking Bad, Walking Dead. Walking Dead.
Yeah, just the random screams in the background every once in a while.
I heard the background music, I swear. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
going insane.
That's what I heard that. I was like, background music, whoa. Background music go burr.
There we go. Bit more cheerful now.
Wow.
Actually, I should probably put on... Oh shoot, I don't have it. Never mind.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Suddenly Waluigi.
What have I started?
Yeah.
What have I created?
And now, this. Anything else you all wanted to do before settling down for the night?
Nope. I'm good.
Nope. Oh, Dennis needed to stare off into space aimlessly for 15 minutes.
Alright.
Clove will kind of do like, hang on, I sent the GIF in the chat in which images are sent. That's kind of like Clove right now with everything that's happened.
I saw it earlier. It was like beautiful.
Seems about right.
Really in the mood.
So,
For the viewers on Twitch and on YouTube, the GIF that was sent was the amazing digital circus Pomni with scribbles in her eyes GIF. So, what were you saying, Craig?
Greg wants to do a couple things. At one point, when so during the short rest, I use Arcane Recovery to get a second level slot back.
All right.
I
suspected as much.
When he sees Dennis kind of staring off into the void for a little bit, he is going to cast Detect Thoughts. And start with just surface thoughts.
Alright. Perfect. Alright, casting Detect Thoughts. Dennis's surface thoughts. So, you look into Dennis's mind, scanning for his surface thoughts. Dennis, would you like to tell us, or shall I?
If Dennis is alive.
I think he left. Okay, I'll do it. You look into his surface thoughts, and you find nothing. All you see is exactly what's in front of him. You just see through his eyes, basically, as he's looking out at the forest.
Damn.
Well, we're gonna delve deeper then.
Dennis, are you present?
Yes.
Please make a wisdom saving throw for me. If you would like. You can choose to fail it if you'd like.
I mean, I think knee-jerk reaction I'd resist.
Alright.
Is It's not gonna be high though. I roll like shit all the time. What's my modifier?
Your modifier is +5.
Yep. 13.
13. I do believe that fails. Yep, Craig's DC is 14.
Oh, you sneaky bastard. Sorry, I don't know the relations of your mother.
You dig deeper into Dennis's mind, and so let's see. Detect Thoughts shows you insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. First, its reasoning. I mean, right now Dennis is not doing much of anything, so there's not much reasoning to be found. And in general, there's not much reasoning to be found either. He's kind of running on autopilot almost. His emotional state...
That checks.
...is, a bit confused. Kind of vacant. And something that looms large in its mind. You suddenly find yourself in a memory of his. You see through his eyes as he walks out of the doors of a noble estate. As you pass through by the window, you see his appearance, but it's different to what you know it to be. His teeth are not buck teeth. They are normal-sized. His hair, while still bushy and curly, is much shorter than it is now, not in a big afro, and rather than purple, it's just a simple dark brown. He seems upset about something, but it's unclear what, as he walks out. He travels through the streets of Neverwinter for a while, before he notices something that catches his eye. A beautiful little flower, smaller than a dandelion, but with beautiful swirling curled petals growing out of a patch of dirt off to the side of the street. He bends down and plucks the flower, and suddenly he is not in Neverwinter anymore, but rather is in a vast field of these flowers, the sky above no longer blue and lightly cloudy, but rather with the pinkish-orange hues of twilight. Before you have a chance to really take this in, the memory flickers and jumps, and he's back in Neverwinter walking back towards his estate. His pace is quickened, but things look different. The sky is gray, the weather overcast, and the streets less busy. His own physical self, in one of the reflections, has changed as well. Now, much more akin to what you know it to be, though obviously without the bunny ears, which grew since you've known him. When he reaches the estate, which he had left mere minutes ago, its state has decayed. The front gates are padlocked, the ground empty and overgrown, the paint peeling. He was here not 2 hours ago, but now it looks as though it hasn't been lived in years. He tries the gate, looks around for some way past the walls, but to no avail. He asks passerby what happened, but most ignore him or shoot him funny looks eyeing his odd appearance, and those that do try to answer seem confused by the question. Eventually he does get his answer. Indeed, nobody has lived there in years, since the nobleman who lived there died, and his son had gone missing and was presumed dead some months before that had happened. With nobody left to inherit the estate, the family's assets had been repossessed by the city government, and the estate had been sealed off, as Lord Neverember had no use for it. As Dennis processes this information, the memory suddenly warps, and you find yourself back at the start, as Dennis walks out of the estate once more. As you start to watch again, however, you suddenly realize that you're not the only one poking around in Dennis's mind. Another presence is within, and it turns its attention towards you.
What are you doing in here? Everything within here is mine. Now, well, that includes you.
Please make a wisdom saving throw, Craig.
Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
I needed 15 minutes to myself. You couldn't just give me 15 goddamn minutes, Craig. Come on.
I mean, I would. This is going to happen one way or another, whether or not you're staring blankly into space.
It was time for my daily cleansing.
Right, yeah, that's about right. 7.
7.
The
Well,
plot thickens.
As this other presence turns its attention towards you, you try to pull out of there, try and extricate yourself, but you fail to do so in time.
Oh my god.
You take 33 points of psychic damage. And you forget everything that you just saw within his mind.
What about the surface level stuff?
That too. In fact, you forget the past 5 minutes or so. You forget even casting the spell on him. You had started to walk over him with intent to, and suddenly you find yourself lying on the ground beside him, clutching at your temples. A horrible pain in your mind, and of which you know not the source. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Whoa.
Very intriguing.
So,
This is going to be a nightly ritual for a while that Craig's not going to understand.
Yeah. This happens every single time we do a long rest. Yeah.
Well, because he's the first thing he's going to get up and like try to cast a spell because he doesn't remember doing it, and then he doesn't have the magic. He's like, what the? Huh, that's weird.
We gotta go and do it.
He's like, it must be that headache. I don't know.
Like after like 2 or 3 nights, he's going to be like, okay, something's going on. I don't know what. I don't remember, but I know that I had the magical ability. I don't have it now, and my brain is bleeding. What the fuck? But that's for next time. This is great.
see you next time!
Yeah, no, holy.
So to the people on YouTube and on Twitch, thank you very much for watching. I don't really have an outro settled on yet for Zero Charisma. I keep realizing this as I record it and then forgetting about it.
Dice you later.
Later, bitches.
That
That's
works.
a good one.
That's the end of the episode. It's just the Ferris Bueller. What are you still doing here? The episode's over. Go home.
Real.
Anyways, I'm gonna stop the recording now.